ahead and fell off top and run on sins and friend on friend. If we don't win and pay your ties and man your fins and we alright and KO kins and big old rims and LA homes. If that ain't wrong, if I ain't go, I ain't home, I ain't them. No more ends and no more trends and photo 10 and photo lens. Notice this, pull the shit, bonafide, woe is me, bowl of grits, naked pimp, beam it up, clean as fuck. Other side, chill for niggas, making life look clear for niggas, hill for niggas, tip top cliff for niggas, this the bitches, side to side, some gifted niggas. If we honest, you gon' miss a nigga, twisted with them, this the ism. See your bitch might kiss a nigga, with your nigga, get specific. Big ass pot, wrist is missing, yo, licious shit, and yo, infant isn't. This cause some titties, and scar your face. The wrong of wrongs is called a case. Or if niggas then mob like Carter say, from far away, all my niggas like, calm down. Love a life above a reason, just can't find it like a dozen people. Catch that vibe at night and buy the Whitney. Get too tired to write and died in prison, felt like robbed tonight. Lost my God tonight.
Oh, sometimes I get so out of myself. Feel like I'm running in circles. Oh, and I'm just holding on to my breath. I need smoke just to wait. Oh, and I get so out of myself. But I make it out some. So roll another one. Another one, nothing but it.
How many souls do you touch a day? How many hoes do you fuck a day? How many flow do you thought convey? How many know you can't walk away? Depending on the way I feel, I might kill everybody around me. Might heal everybody around me. How the wind blow, open your window. Let the debris in, never let me in. Now you kick back with kick though. Maybe if I could live 100, yeah, that be real. Pay me if I'ma be rhyming these, I'm a them. Crazy my other show went to my mama them. My daddy said a Mercedes had haunted him, but I ain't got one. I run shotgun with a 3-piece chicken dinner and shotgun. I bring your weekend to an end and then pop one. I'm on the deep end boss, nigga, you're not one. And I believe in Kool-Aid and Godson. Do you believe that black man is our son? I made enough residuals to hide some. I gave enough, my niggas know I divide some. I told them the best rapper since 25. Been like that for a while now, I'm 29. Any nigga that disagree is a fucking lie. Part of me see my alter ego with Gemini, him and I've been around ever since Reagan would criticize. Might stay in the Trump Tower for 1 week. Spray paint all the wall and smoke weed. Fuck them and fuck y'all and fuck me. I proceed my last check and proceeds to all the keys, the hood, the bricks, the books, the fix, the blocks we own, to right my wrong, the word to give, the life I live as I get.
So out of myself. Feel like I'm running in circles. Oh, and I'm just holding on to my breath. I need smoke just to wait. Oh, and I get so out of myself. Oh, just don't forget me. Love me for the moment. Hug me like your sibling. We ain't that important. Vice cops in the kitchen. Grew with Apollonia. Ride was making chicken. Beat me down, you beat me down. Reorganize my face. Now when I go home, I don't know what my fam gon' say. Say it ain't love cause you brought flowers just a date. Thoughts was always cheap, but now let's talk about me. Lately I've been going, this ain't going how I want it. When I pull up at your window, bitch come out, you hit that BBB. Faithful as your EBT, closer than your mama can. Hang up when you bring up, I'm a dog, but I'm gon' call again. Freak me out, keep me out, why they always leave me out? Niggas that been hating, just can't wait to have my CD now. Don't we look like CP and Nirvana on that keep me pound? Please be down, I've been more than late. Sometimes I get so out of myself. Feel like I'm running in circles. Oh, and I'm just holding on to my breath. I need smoke just to wait. Oh, and I get so out of myself. But I make it out some. So roll another one. Another one, nothing but it. All in the end.
DJ Kuda, man, what's going on? All right, man, we are back, man. Oh man, we got so much stuff to cover on today's show. It's fucking ridiculous. I don't even know where to start, man. I gotta get us back on like a schedule. A lot of loose topics to cover on today's show, so y'all make sure y'all strap on in for this one, man. We just gonna we're gonna put it together, man. It's gonna kind of seem like it's all over the place, but I assure you that it's not. Due to the volume and the stuff that's going on, man. Let me give everybody in the building a shout out. Shout outs to yourself, you know what I'm saying? But shout outs to Double M in the building, Mike Matrope in the building, as always. Mike been around since the beginning. You did? Give him a big shout out. Shout outs to Mike Matrope in the building on the check-in. Shout outs to Corvette guy, man. I'm a Corvette guy too, man. We can talk about some cars in a minute. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of car content that I definitely want to do. Recently we've been talking about XLRs. What have we been talking about? What have I been looking up recently? Recently I've been looking up a lot of BMW stuff, man. My slow ass, I didn't know. I thought they were, no more than a V8 or a Turbo 6. I didn't know those M6s back in the day, because my girlfriend, her mother had one of those cars. I just never drove it or really looked into it, and shame on me because I'm a BMW guy. I didn't know those old school M6s had V10s in them. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know they took the I guess it was the same V10 that they put in the M5. And they were putting them in the M6s, you know what I'm saying, and try to, I guess, create like a super coupe, before they came back out with the M8. So I'm like, oh, okay, well, this is when BMW started doing weird shit with they M lines and stuff like that. So and then I think around the time they acquired Rolls Royce and stuff like that, so they just started doing a lot of different stuff. You know what I'm saying? So. Yeah, we're going to get to the car talk soon, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody on the check-in, man. I appreciate everybody here. Salute yourself for being here. Shout outs to Ed in the building, Blue Marvel in the building, man. Blue Marvel in the place to be. That's what's up. Shout outs to Platinum Elite, man. Shout outs to Ism. And shout outs to everybody in the Playersphere, man. You know what I'm saying? Look at how the Playersphere ain't break up. We all doing our thing, you know what I'm saying? Together or apart. Now we should come together one of these days and form Voltron again. But only time will tell. It's Player Talk Radio. You dig what I'm saying? Shout outs to Silver. I need you to learn some proper music, man. Shout outs to DB1 Deep. The name of the song I think that was on when you were listening to it is Isaiah Rashad. What's Wrong, featuring Kendrick Lamar. A lot of y'all new Kendrick fans, a lot of y'all some fake Kendrick fans too, man. I'm not saying you, but I'm saying in general. Don't know about no damn Isaiah Rashad. And that's a shame. That's a shame. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man, come chop it up with a real DJ. I really put y'all on to what's going on in the game right now, man. A lot of people going in on Dej Loaf, man. I just dropped a slowed and mixed version of Another Love Song with her and Jacquees, man. Really good shit, man. Shit fire, man. Let me know if y'all want to go check that out. I'll put the link in the chat. Shout outs to what's going on, man. Shout outs to M1 Play 5 in the building, man. Let's go. What? Shout outs to you, player, man. Happy holidays. Hopefully you're doing well. Hopefully you and the fam is doing well. Happy holidays. Hopefully you had a great Thanksgiving. And I hope your Christmas is one to remember, Shout outs to Morbidly. Peace to you. But yeah, man, we got a lot of stuff to talk about on today's show, man. I seen a couple people did some live streams. Now all of a sudden, stuff that I talked about back in the day, now all of a sudden, a lot of people slow as hell. Now they want to make it a they want to make it a topic now. Now that the manosphere, especially the black manosphere, is getting bitten off, and people have been grifting and all kinds of different stuff. But y'all got the wrong people talking to y'all, man. You understand what I'm saying? Now all of a sudden people want to make a hoopla about stuff getting plagiarized in the space. And it's usually the people that caused the damage in the space, people that grifted, and the people that never really contributed to the space. And if they have, they're not calling out their friends. They're not calling out nobody in the space that has done some fugazi shit. You know what I'm saying? With the fugaziness happened before anybody came through and started taking shit from the space. So let me put y'all on game why black people are always fucking behind and slow. So if y'all really wanted to know what's going on, man, y'all can just simply just look at the record industry, the recording industry. The biggest word and takeaway from that industry is recording. For some reason, it fucks everybody up, recording, whether it's video or audio. And on YouTube, yeah, it's video and audio. You can be recorded, you can record yourself, or you can become a content creator. You understand what I'm saying? But no matter what you do, and black people are so slow on the uptick, catching on to this, no matter what you do, you are recording yourself. You're making a record, or you're putting something for the record. You have to understand how recordings work. A lot of these people just want to jump on the social media and I don't even think it's making content, but copy content. A lot of these people just want to just jump on here and just do whatever with what they think is content. You know what I'm saying? And they don't even understand what they were doing. And I was trying to explain this to Negroes a minute ago, and for the most part, shit, just on YouTube, you know, especially when Pearly Things. See, other people that know this, they'll take advantage of this. When Pearly Things was like fake signing people, and people was like, "Oh man, I'm gonna sign up to the Just Pearly network, and we're gonna get paid monthly, and we're gonna have sponsorships, and we're gonna get paid and all this." And I'm like, man, y'all niggas are dumb as hell. Haven't learned a damn thing. Y'all niggas be watching all these biopics, and y'all got all of these favorite musicians and people that y'all like, and you know, even when people are covering this whole Diddy thing, people are off. Black people will throw everything out the window just because feelings, you know, and how they feel. You know, it'll make them crash out, no matter how righteous they believe that they are. A lot of people is like, oh man, Diddy did this and we don't like Diddy and blah, blah, blah. He screwed a lot of people over, which there's some truth behind that. But most people that say that don't know what the hell they talking about. Diddy screwed people over. How? How? A lot of these people still think that a record deal is a deal because it's called and packaged as a record deal. When it's not a deal, it's a record loan. You know, black people don't do too well with loans. They have a whole video on YouTube called "How to Sell to the Negro." What the Negro buys. You know, the Negro spending habits. How the Negro go after trends and don't really understand the trends that they follow. This all of this stuff is by design. When you sign a record deal, you owe those people, or not even. It's not even about the owing or any of that. That's kind of on the back end of it. When you're doing YouTube or anything that requires you to record yourself or be on record or recordings and stuff like that, you want to keep your recordings. These are the same people that had to explain this shit to about microphones. They didn't understand microphones. They get on here and they yell all fucking day and want to talk all damn day and didn't understand microphones. These are the same group of people that I had to explain to, about recording, and you know, um, record deals and just just doing regular shit like regular artist shit. But see, you had to be an artist to understand this. You know, most people that come here, they're just people that talk. They're not really an artist. They're like the last to find out. You know, and there's nothing wrong with that. I'm not saying that hey, everybody here should be an artist, but yeah, you need to know certain things that people that record or people that are in the business knows, so that you don't get taken advantage of and things don't get snatched out of your hands. I was upset when I bought my first drone and I was realizing that, hey man, I want to go fly this thing. I want to catch, B-roll. I want to get some cinematic footage of certain things and blah blah blah. You know, and then until I really started researching the subject, I had to learn like, hey, damn, I can't fly in certain areas. Hey, I'm restricted to certain areas. I can't take off over here because there's an airport by. Hey, I need to know exactly what a FAA, you know what I'm saying? What a FAA pilot knows. I have to actually go to school, especially if I want to be flying this thing outside. Hey, I have a legal drone that's under a certain, kilogram that weighs under certain kilograms, but I can't just be capturing certain footage. I can't do certain things. Hey, you can't fly over cars. Hey, you can't do this. Hey, you can't. There's a lot of things that you can't do, and you got to learn these things to be in, to know what you can do and know what you can't do. Be in great standing with the law and all this other stuff. Well, Negroes, it's the same thing for not just music, but for any type of recording. Music is a type of recording. YouTube is a type of recording. Podcasts are types of recording. Take this from somebody that forwarded the culture. These are types of recordings. So you would think that people would have more regard for their intellectual property. You would think that people, when they actually content created, when they've created something, they would feel some type of way when their intellectual property gets ripped off, or somebody plagiarizes their intellectual property. You would think that, you know, uh, it would be at the top of their list, but it really isn't. Not in the black manosphere. The black manosphere has lost itself to quote unquote entertainment, and not even that. The black manosphere didn't even take entertainment seriously. They didn't even take entertainment seriously. You know, entertainment is a serious business. Entertainment is a serious business. So now you see O'Shea. Now all of a sudden you see when black people fall out with each other, and you see or they don't like each other, or they figure that the next man is gonna pass them up or be a guru or whatever. Now you see they start to fall out with each other. Now you see all of a sudden this person plagiarized this, or this person took this, or this person is corny, or this person is this, or this person is that. Now you see all of a sudden, they're trying to kick in, with the business aesthetic. Oh, this person now all of a sudden plagiarized. Now all of a sudden plagiarism is a big thing. You know what I'm saying? When the D writing commission starts to starts to come out of nowhere, and people start playing favoritism and stuff with their content creators and their favorite people. But also too, they don't do business right beside each other. Like for example, I saw Cynthia G try to come back and make a return. That shit's not going too well. She's kind of out of the loop. Not even kind of, she's out of the loop. Um and shit, speaking of her, even on the women's side of the space, the Shira Sevens, the Cynthia G's and stuff like that, they turn their back on their own audience, you know? Even in the dating sectors, the dating gurus, you know what I'm saying? There was a video that we covered not too long ago with ISIS. ISIS basically was using Shira 7 tactics and went after because they call the men targets, right? Went after a target and kind of got, the whole sugar baby thing going on with some brother. Ended up getting married to the brother, got 2 kids out of him. Came on here crying not too long ago about how he was beating on her, and he molested her and molested their children and all this other stuff, and just straight up lied. You know, straight up lied. There was no police report. There was no none of that. Just ran to the internet, slandered her husband's name, and lied. The brick chick, like it's to the point where women can literally get unlimited do-overs trying to scam people, and openly, not even, you have people like Shira 7, you have people like even Nicole Michelle, and just like a bunch of people, that are literally just straight up teaching women methods. This is how you screw over a man. This is how you get the ring in the marriage, and then you wait this amount of months, and then you flip on him, and then take him to court. Like, you got people openly discussing that. They're not on no goddamn FBI list. They're not on none of that stuff. FBI don't even give a damn about them. They want the same thing that those women want: money. Then you got, you know what I'm saying, Medium Man. Now all of a sudden people don't like Medium Man, going in on him. Oh, he's biting off of Kevin Samuels, and you got people that bite off of Kevin Samuels telling you he's biting off of Kevin Samuels. It's like, you are too. You got people copying the space so much. You got copies trying to tell you that other people are copies when they are copies. What's going on, Rayology? Shout outs to you. I shouted you out on the last show. How you doing, man? Happy holidays, man. Hopefully you and the fam and everybody's doing well, man. Shout outs to everybody in the building, man. Y'all hit the like button on the way in. Double tap the screen. Support the show. Let's get the subscriptions up, man. Y'all subscribe. I'm gonna put a poll in the chat for you guys. Okay, I'm gonna put a poll in the chat for you guys. But yeah, Rayology said facts. He said this is why dating is so unpredictable nowadays. Yeah, and it's bad. It's really not bad. It's actually the best it's ever been. But you have to teach people how to pay attention to certain things. You have to teach people how to pay attention to certain things. You know, and in today's society, it's more sad because a lot of people will hit the gas on trying to scam other people, but they won't hit the gas on trying to find the right person for the right. One ways, if properly explained, but will be right, just like a broken clock is 2 times a day, is that we're under the impression that we have time until it's spent. What I mean is, and I'm about to give y'all some real deep game. I need y'all to hit the like button and support the show. If you get what I'm talking about, is that we're under the impression to have time. When you talk to some of these young girls, she's like, oh, and then I'm gonna have kids then, and then blah blah blah. But I got time. I got time for that. You're under the impression that you have time. A lot of young people are under the impression that they can spend valuable time trying to scam people, and then they never think about that. Okay, well, let's say you successfully pulled off some Ocean's 11 shit and you scammed somebody and you made it away with the money and whatever. What you gonna do then? You got all of that shit? I don't know. I haven't thought that far. I know you haven't. I know you haven't thought that far. That's the problem. You haven't thought. But you did think of something. And the thought that you initially came up with was that you time to scam people until you spend a lot of time that you could have learned getting what you actually want out of relationships, being around the people. You know what I'm saying? Because see, the reason why listening to a She-Ra 7 or listening to a lot of women that give out tainted game, let me tell you what happens. This happens to guys too, but it happens in a crazy way. What's going on, Unfriendly Stoic? Bro, I gotta reach out to you about something, man. I gotta reach out to you about something. I appreciate you for giving me some game on something, and I followed up. I gotta reach out to you about something, man. Yeah, niggas in Asia, man. NIA, MIA, NIA. But nah, man. One of the messed up parts about game, and women never tell other women this, and I tell you guys this all the time, which is why y'all really need to soak up this game and take what I'm saying and take what you're listening to if it's applicable to what you got going on, to take it seriously, because let me tell y'all something, man. Oh, you in Vietnam? Oh shit. Okay, you one state away. I mean, one state, one country away, man. You in Ho Chi Minh? My friend just left for Ho Chi Minh not too long ago. So yeah, man. I'm gonna give y'all the game real quick. I'm gonna give y'all the game. One of the things that they don't tell you is that if you were to go off and be some scamming ass chick and try to scam and be a sugar baby or a passenger seat princess or whatever, and you try to scam all of these dudes out of their money or do whatever you're doing. The thing is that you're around quality men. You're around your dream. You're around the men that would ride off in the sunset with you. You're around the guys that would give you the house, the crib, the cars, and everything, whether you're attracted to them or not. You're around that, right? Why would you spend your quality time around the thing that you want the most, trying to run a play on it? Why would you spend your quality time around the things that you want the most, trying to scam it? You see, we talked about prostitution and we talked about the game back in the day. And we talked about OnlyFans and what women may want and blah, blah, blah. Right? What women are going after. What do women actually want? And I told you guys, when, prostitution becomes decriminalized or somewhat legal and stuff like that, a lot of women are going to be against it. And a lot of guys just couldn't fathom or understand what I'm talking about. And I know y'all can't because y'all are dudes. Y'all are y'all don't be around women. Y'all don't understand women. Y'all don't understand female psychology. Y'all don't know. Y'all are just looking at what you can get out of it. Y'all men are way worse opportunists than women. Women are lousy opportunists, but they can actually get what they want and get the job done. Because I'm not gonna lie, confidence will beat lousiness. Confidence will beat lousiness. You can bluff your way to the top. Women can do that also, and they have been doing that, and it don't matter because even getting a position and put in position, their reality is still not going to be as real as a man's reality. It's a different dance. So why would a lot of women not want prostitution legal or decriminalized or have to compete with that market? Because most women aren't out here trying to scam and see what they can get out of a man for a small gain for today. A lot of women play billiards instead of pool. A lot of women play chess instead of checkers, believe it or not, because of their circumstances and how things are set up. Why get a trick when you can get a husband? See how that works? Why get a trick when you can get a husband? That'll be under your spell. That'll be someone that you're somewhat attracted to. That'll bring you the kids. That'll give you the lifestyle. That'll give you the cars, the clothes, you know. Some women don't have a pool of people to stun on once they get it. You understand what I'm saying? It's no different than the guys that say, "Well, you know what? I'm gonna get my whole life together, and then once it's all together, I'm gonna try to attract a queen." You know, eventually and potentially somebody that can take all this shit because they were attracted to all of this shit anyway. Instead of saying on my way up, like in between me starting a business, I'm gonna meet somebody that I can bring with on my way up, or someone that in the midst of doing something. See, we think about getting all of our rocks and then build a castle and then go find a Rapunzel to go trap in this castle. And then we get mad, you got to see what variation works for you. Sometimes you'll find your wife on the way up. Sometimes you'll find your wife and she's already working for you. Sometimes you'll find what the hell you want while doing it, or place or positioning yourself in the right places. But see, what women do is they try to get all of the things that they could have gotten out of a husband out of a bunch of different dudes. Out of a bunch of different dudes. And not even dudes. A lot of them are playing both sides. They on the other side of the fence. They trying to get some of that shit out of dykes too. It's a real savage world that they live in. Honestly, what fucks a lot of them up too is that their world isn't real. Is that their world isn't real. But if they don't know how to navigate it, they could be in a lot of trouble. You know. And we had a scam, not even a scam dating coach, but like a coach that tells it like it is at one point. And you see, he even softened up on his stance. Alpha male strategies at one point. Alpha male strategies. You did. Y'all hit the like button. Support the show, y'all. You said I play chess, billiards / pool, and dominoes. You said most of them scam because of their lesser worth in reality, just like most dudes front and stunt at the top for the same reasons. Yeah, absolutely. 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 And it's funny because it's become like a parallel universe, you know? The people that are insecure that you think that should hook up are some of the worst people for each other, especially once they reached with what they perceive as the top, you know? So let's get into this real quick. Let's get into the buffoonery real quick around certain things that's going on in these spaces.
A lot of
Check.
people are new to
Shout outs to Anton Daniels. And I know ISIS, but I can't say too much. But let's go.
this, but I was true to it
I didn't know she had a husband though. And 2 more kids. I said, damn.
because I was following before there was 100,000 subscribers, like me and my sisters, and
That's Shira7. Correct?
Shira7, yes.
And I recently checked out her page, thousands and thousands of views. So, and she's been doing.
And see, y'all not even good fucking scammers because honestly, when you get caught trying to bump and lift somebody or whatever, this is how much of a fucked up game it is that y'all start snitching. That's what happened with the male dating coaches. We're gonna talk about that later though. The women start snitching. Ooh, I was listening to Cynthia G, and she made me say something on the internet, and what she made me say got me jammed up at my job. And then nobody feels sympathy for y'all because when y'all get jammed up, then y'all start going in on the men instead of the person that gave you the information that got you jammed up. Cynthia G or Shira7 got you juiced up. You tried to try something in the real world. It didn't work. Now when something happens, you kind of dry snitching on them. You know, the same way like dating coaches will tell you, hey man, look, be mode 1 or do this with a girl and blah blah blah. Then your dumb ass goes out there. You were halfway listening. You made a stupid ass mistake. That was basic. You're not really learning or picking up the material and saying, hey, let me learn from this real quick and come back to the drawing board. No, you run back to the internet, you start bitching. Then you start to blame the dating coach because some halfway shit you didn't listen to didn't work. I've seen it for years. Oh man, Alpha Male Strategies is fake. How is he fake? Because some shit that I didn't really listen to and some shit that I can't really pull off and some shit I mistimed or misjudged didn't work for me. So I'm letting you know that his strategies doesn't work and he's fake. And then when you keep that up for a long time, you create what I like to call, which I coined the term because it's just basically dirty macking, is the anti-dating coach dating coach. Hey, don't listen to Alan Roger Curry because mode 1 doesn't work. Do this instead. This is how you get the baddies. Hey, don't do this because what he says doesn't work. Do this instead. You're an anti-dating coach dating coach. So how could you ever be an anti-dating coach when you yourself are a dating coach? Just hating on somebody else's methods. Or you didn't even use the method, which is most likely the case, because we're not talking to dudes that use the method or practice and study the method and seeing that if it aligns with their personality or if it works for them. We're just listening to dudes that just listens to podcasts all day and steal shit. And what they think don't work, they're just going to outline it because it seems like it doesn't work, not something that they've actually tried. You understand what I'm saying? So when this happens with women, and stuff like that, yeah, of course She-Ra gonna deny your ass. She not even gonna acknowledge you. She didn't speak to you. There's no honor amongst thieves. Oh, I tried to do some disingenuous shit. I tried to scam a nigga, and once I did it wrong and he figured out that what I'm trying to do and he cut off the water, now all of a sudden you're mad because the scam didn't work, so you're mad at him. You're mad at the dating coach that taught you how to scam that you halfway listened to, didn't pull it off. Then you're mad at the world. And you know what women do when they mad at the world? They start seeing red and stuff like that. You talk about men committing suicide. What about the women that commit suicide and crash out? Hey, I'm gonna destroy my husband. I'm gonna fuck up the family. I'm gonna destroy the kids. I'm gonna lead other women astray. See, we don't talk about the real shit. And the people that do don't get supported like they should. What are all these other people talking about right now? All of these people, and we're gonna get into that too. Trying to give what's his dude? What's his name? What's his name? Travis Hunter, the Hunter dude, the sports dude. He was up there minding his business, you know. Hey, let me take pictures with my fans and take pictures with my audience and stuff like that. And his girlfriend getting mad, you know what I'm saying, that she's not getting attention or he's not paying attention to her and stuff like that. Man, you send that bitch home. Send her ass home. Hey, look, then you can't be on the road with me. You got a whole bunch of people coming out right now saying that she gonna sabotage his career. I ain't really look at it or look into it, but we'll talk about it a little bit later. You know, you got guys that neither receive the game, not receiving the game, but they playing the game. And they in the game. So that's what I'm saying. Time is a luxury that we think that we have a lot of when we actually don't. We don't have a lot of time. You know, certain numbers will be knocking on your door before you know it. A lot of you dudes will never learn the game because when you should have learned the game, you was wasting your time because you thought you had time. So some of the things that people will have to talk to you about or discuss with you is an era that you missed, and you're gonna feel foolish trying to do or feel like you're going back in time trying to make up with you're gonna feel like it's kind of like revenge trading. That's why people tell people not to get into gambling before they get into trading. You're gonna feel like you have to make up for something, and you're gonna feel like you're moving backwards when you should be moving forward. You know, arrows get pulled back before they shoot forward. Always remember that. All right. But we're gonna get into this. Shout outs to Unfriendly Stoic. Man, bro. I are you still working for that company? Because I actually did everything and went over all the material, and I put that in my itinerary and studied even off air. And I did a couple of the rehearsed, of the rehearsed interview and stuff like that, and I did pretty good on it. But um it was some stuff that happened, but it wasn't bad. So I actually scheduled another one for later on today. So I have another mock interview with them later on today. So I wondered if you like how deep were you into the program and if you still work with them and stuff like that, cuz definitely I know they can't really do nothing until like January the 1st. So I'm trying to, you know, get a couple of get a couple of eggs in the basket before the beginning of the year. But definitely we'll chop it up about that a little bit later. You know, mode 1 actually works when a man has the balls and the backbones to get along with smooth communication slash conversation and skills. Yeah, and we talked about it. When I interviewed Alan Roger Curry, we talked about cold reading. That's something that's gonna That's gonna take a long time to teach to Negroes in this space. Cold reading. So yeah, let's get into it though. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's go.
Doing it for a very long time.
For sure.
Yes. So I was telling every woman that I met in person, like, there's a content creator that makes really good content just about, really, it seemed like how women could take their power back is how it felt. That's how it felt at the time.
Yeah. So
Yeah, how women could take their power back. What power? What power was taken from you? What power did you lose? There's a lot of people that like stealing and scamming. And it's a mixture between a lot of people feel like they're good people and they feel the world owes them something, and it's another mixture in between. Other than feeling like you're a good person and you feel the world owes you something, a lot of people feel like other people owe them something. And what they do is that they take it out on complete strangers. They take it out on complete strangers. And them feeling like somebody owes them something is the alibi for their gestures and their behavior. You understand what I'm saying? If you feel like, hey man, the world owes me something. Hey, I put in a lot of work that's not, recognized, and or hey, I've been good. When is my relief coming, or when is this coming, or when is that coming, and boom, you have a recipe for disaster. And especially amongst women. Hey, I see all these girls getting treated well on Instagram, and they got the Bentley and they got this and the lifestyle and stuff like that. You feel a lot of women just feel just because they're pretty, that lifestyle is owed to them. And let's just keep it 100. A lot of women feel because they're women and they got a fish market between their legs that lifestyle is owed to them. Let's just keep it 100. So remember at the beginning of what I was telling you, that there's a group of women that know that they can get it from a husband. They can get that from one man. They don't have to be out here. Let me tell y'all something too, if you aren't old enough to actually recognize this too. If you're a beautiful woman and you're a feminist, you're an idiot. I hate to say it. I hate to say it. And if you so-called have done your history, if you're a beautiful woman and you're a feminist, you're an idiot. You're an idiot. I get it, but you're an idiot. Why are you an idiot if you're a beautiful woman and you are a feminist? You do know before the internet, a lot of, we could say, less desirable seeming women were raging war against beautiful women. This is kind of where the origins of pretty privilege came from. A lot of you guys don't even realize that even there's parts of feminism, women that were experiencing being locked out of something, it was a ploy to thwart what's called today pretty privilege. Because pretty women, for the most part, seemed to have first dibs on everything. And a lot of women didn't like the matriarch of being, I'm gonna do a whole show on this, of being under more beautiful, privileged women. Do you understand what I'm saying? And what they needed the internet to do to kind of level the playing field, because a lot of women, when they looked at beautiful women, they felt shame. And these are self-inflicted wounds that women put on each other. They would like to say that it's the men that does it, but it's not the men. It's really women. This is why you have women doing BBLs. This is why women women try to look like the privilege that they put themselves under. Do you understand what I'm saying? So what happens is a lot of women did not like beautiful women, but they aspired to be pretty and beautiful themselves. You understand what I'm saying? Which is oxymoronic in a way. You know, feminism doesn't work out well for beautiful women as much as it does for quote unquote less desirable women. Hell, it don't even work out for less desirable women neither. You know, because see, when certain success occurs in one area, it messes up success for other women in other areas. A woman's, I don't know how to explain this. It's a lot of stuff that needs to be explained, but women get off on shorting other women all the time. The reason why they have a scapegoat answer for it now is because of the internet, and they can just blame it on dudes. And if they blame it on men, other women won't question it. You understand what I'm saying? But women compete in what's called the Victim Olympics. And they need the Victim Olympics because this is kind of where they get their strength from. So less desirable women need something to complain about to function. Desirable women need to complain about certain things so they can function, but it doesn't function that well under the guise of feminism. You know, we're gonna get into all of that stuff because a lot of people are just talking. They don't know what they're talking about. They can't get into it. I can go deeper on it. I just didn't expect to go deeper on that subject about pretty privilege and feminism. You know, but being a beautiful feminist, it's oxymoronic. It's oxymoronic. It's dumb. You know, it's dumb. And you make yourself a wolf too. You know, because other than the little, being a woman, other than the little bullshit small circle of friends that you have that are jealous of you, by the way, you got to watch your back from other women that kind of want what you have. A lot of women are using feminism as a tool to get in on pretty privilege, but we'll talk about it a little bit later.
So that when you went from a place of not wanting marriage at all,
Mm-hmm.
and then
You'll start to see why a lot of women don't feel don't feel sorry for these types of women, because we're gonna get into it also. Like I said, you have a whole bunch of women going after Cooking with Kaya. That Cooking with Kaya exposed a whole bunch of different stuff nobody's talking about, but we're gonna get into that.
started to want marriage. Was she a part of the reason?
I believe that, you know what? Probably.
This is why I say that it's a difference.
And this is why you can't, and this is why, even like I said, even with the with the player talk and let's say pimps and the game and all this other stuff, and people like, oh, well, players ain't shit and pimps ain't shit and the game ain't shit and blah blah blah, right? At the end of the day, even if you're teaching people how to be a piece of shit or what they think is a piece of shit, you still got to be a man at the end of the day. At the end of the day, you still got to be a man. Whether you're a player, whether you're a square, or whatever you're doing, you still got to be a man at the end of the day. Or at the bottom of those monikers, those names or those titles, there are men at the bottom of those. You have to be a man first. You know, what's the problem that She-Ra is going to run into? Well, you're teaching women how to do certain things, and they're not even women. they're not even ladies. And for the sake of it, I'm gonna say it the way how they say about men that haven't reached manhood or haven't left boyhood or whatever. They're females. That's a female. They're females. So when they get caught scamming, or when something didn't go their way, they feel like, oh well, let me eliminate the competition. Let me tell y'all where I got it from. They start to blame it on Shira. They start to blame it on Shira. And then it's even worse. See, if this was an ugly girl, like, let me tell you the truth. See, the ugly girls, when they take in feminism, they're more on code. Like, for example, Cynthia G made sure that therapist, not made sure, but Cynthia G was behind that therapist doctor girl losing her job. She was repeating Cynthia G talking points and was talking greasy about her clients and talking greasy about black men. Now, the therapist girl, she's not the most prettiest frog in the garden, right? But look at how the therapist girl understood it and got on code and just thwarted it. It just thwarted the whole Cynthia G trope and started blaming black men because they understand the code that they have to get on to be on bullshit. They were on bullshit anyway. So if me and you gonna hit a lick together, and I got some dirt on me, and you got some dirt on you, at what point do you start? At what point do you start snitching on me? You understand? You wasn't built to do the type of dirt that you're trying to do anyway, right? So you see how the therapist girl got it, and she jumped in the water and say, "Oh, okay, I get it. I can't blame Cynthia G, even though it's directly Cynthia G's fault and my fault as an adult going back to my platform and repeating her talking points, knowing damn well I'm a therapist and I got and well, I live in a fake world. I didn't think there would be consequences behind it. And guess what? It was a white woman that got Cynthia G up out of here, and it probably was a sister or a gay dude that got that therapist lady fired. They turn on each other, y'all. They turn on each other, and people like the thief content, the scammer content, and stuff like that. You want to know why a lot of people like that too? That's why I don't trust these gossipy ass niggas that be trying to expose everybody. I don't trust these gossipy ass niggas that's trying to expose everybody because you know what happens? Because they're wolves, and you got to feed your wolves, right? And what happens is when people feel that you disagreed with them, or you don't entertain them no more, or you made a wrong misstep trying to expose the wrong person, or whatever the hell you tried to do, they'll trade you in. You serve their purpose. They'll trade you in, and they won't feel bad about trading you in. You were a sucker anyway. You were a disingenuous nigga anyway. They'll trade your ass in, quick as hell. They did it to Mike TV. They did it to a couple of cats that shouldn't have been on that bullshit. Just know when you start doing that, your day is coming also. What's going on, Spawn? Shout outs to you, player. You said the therapist breastfed to her belly button. Yeah, but some niggas will still go. She's like one of those women, and we talked about it. Shout outs to Rayology. Rayology got a term called sneaky fine. I'm not going to call her sneaky fine, but she's like one of those women that don't seem as bad as she is until she starts opening her mouth and doing stupid shit. Even pretty women will look like a fucking Loch Ness monster when their personality is fucked up and they're doing vile shit. Like after a while, that pretty shit go out the window, But she's like one of those average looking chicks that could have been cool and somewhat attractive if she wasn't on no bullshit. And a lot of women don't know that. And this is why a lot of them deep dive into feminism. This goes back to why I'm telling you, if you're a beautiful feminist, you're stupid. Because feminists have a look. And they used beautiful women touting that bullshit that didn't get what they want to make it look like their movement is a beautiful thing when it's not, for men or women. Feminist has a look. Same thing with the passport bros. The passport bros have a look. And they use people like Austin Holloman or people that look a different type of way to make it seem like, hey man, this is what we got going on. But in reality, this is what it is. Do you understand? They're not being realistic. Women that look that way, claiming to be feminists, they're not even realistic. Now that ugly broad that be on TikTok with the mustache and the fried lips and I forgot her name, but y'all probably know who I'm talking about. Yeah, she has all the reason in the world to be somewhat of a feminist. That don't surprise me. Because hell, even feminists will turn around and look at ISIS and look at other women and stuff like that and be like, damn, yo, you got all of that privileged beauty shit and you fucked it up and you over here yelling with us? Okay. That's how they look at them. To be a feminist, you got to look a certain way. You're out of place if you look good. I mean, other than a man like personally doing something to you. Nah, you stand out running with those type of women. You don't run with those type. Them not even your peoples. And they will turn you in faster than you would turn them in because they feel that you're using them. They don't even believe it. It's not believable. Pretty feminists got to go super out of their way to hang. Because it's not their crowd. Unless they're being used as a poster child. It's not a good, it doesn't feel good to be a woman and be undesired or feel undesired or know that you're undesired. Even by men that you think that you're better than, average men. I'm sorry, I hate to say it, fellas. The average woman believes that she's better than you as an average man. Not even believe, in her heart of hearts, she knows that she's better than you. She even knows she has more potential than you. For anything, a family, job, money. You have to teach men to have that type of confidence and belief in belief in themselves. Men have to watch podcasts and do all. Man, these people believe this about themselves out the gate. Look at all these guys that get on the internet and have to steal from other guys and have to regurgitate what other guys have said to come off as subject matter experts and Dunning-Kruger effects and imposter syndrome and all of these different things just to talk about dating and relationships, whereas some random 16-year-old in Harlem believes that she knows more about dating and relationships, more than you do, in her heart of hearts. And she doesn't have the experience. She doesn't have she doesn't care. And the world will sit there and oogle at her and listen to her. Whereas you Let's say you actually really do have dating experience. Let's say you actually really do been through the fire. The mics will be on her. The cameras will be on her. The lights will be on her. The action will be on her. You. No one cares about your dating experience. No one cares if it's real or not. No one cares. You got to be okay with that. She don't got to be okay with nothing. She could fuck up. One of her fuck ups is the beginning of her career or the extension of her career, and one of your fuck ups is the ending of yours. How human can you be amongst other humans? If a man was to do what ISIS has done, he'd be in jail.
Between being married and being successfully married, because it's a lot of people that get married for the wrong reasons. And anybody that has ever done a review video or seen what the Sheer 7 chick was about or the type of advice that she's giving, my interpretation of it is
Y'all hit the like button, support the show on the way in, subscribe. Before you hit the like button, y'all hit the like button, support the show on the way in, subscribe. Hit the subscribe button, y'all.
is to basically take advantage of men and to go for men with money. They don't talk about character. They don't talk about whether or not they're a good father. They don't talk about whether or not they're God-fearing. And it's a lot of people. And this is why it is so important for you to cite your sources. And
They don't talk about none of that stuff because they're going to pump and dump him. And the funny part is that they need to talk about all of that stuff because you need information to successfully play somebody. Stupid. You need information to successfully manipulate and play somebody. But these girls are so short-sighted. She-Ra can't even talk to them. I used to get mad at She-Ra 7. I was actually the one that actually introduced her to the space a long time ago. Me and Platinum Elite got a funny-ass story about it. Because dudes didn't know about her. And at first, I kind of got upset with what she was telling women to do. Because I know She-Ra comes from the game. In her little scamming career or whatever she's doing or has done, she's met a nigga with some game that gave her instructions and turned her into a madame. She was properly laced by somebody to be giving out the information that she's giving out. I understood this. And She-Ra 7 came up in a time where you could use all of that stuff and it will work like a charm. That's why I was upset about it. Because here I am trying to give dudes the game, and I'm getting my hand bit left and right by weak-ass dudes that don't know what they talking about. And I'm like, that's funny as hell how you dudes are trying to be more goofballish and sentimental. And even if you on some, oh well, you know, I'm gonna handle I'm gonna trick, but I'm gonna handle it like this. I'm like, bro, that's not. You don't even understand the type of weapons that women are using against y'all. You don't even understand, like, you know, how they are gonna wage war against you. She was giving women diva game, you know, to be a diva, you know. And we're in a day and age right now where dudes, they want the diva. They'll take the diva types, but guess what? They don't get along with the diva types. And guess what? Women are on a like, every time dudes catch up, I don't understand why y'all don't notice this. When y'all dudes catch up, like regular society males, when dudes catch up, women are on something completely different. They're not trying to be on no diva time. They're not trying to be on no diva time. Women are on scammer time. They're not trying to be on gold digger diva time. They're trying to be on scam time. They're trying to be on some, listen, I'm gonna scam you. I'm gonna take everything from you and you gets nothing. And I gets everything. And I'm on to I'm on to the next guy, by the way. Do you understand what I'm saying? They're not on some let me help a man build a empire and then finesse half of it from him. They're not on diva time. They're not on gold digger time. Then these women have not been formally trained because the generation of women before them was out on that bullshit and they never really was sitting at home with their children to really train them. So you got women out here that can't even fake like they know how to cook. You got women out here that can't even fake like they know how to clean. You got women out here that can't even fake like they they can't even fake it. They can't even fake being a woman. They have all the parts of a female and they cannot even fake long enough being a woman. And you got a lot of women out here that understand this. Like, yeah, I gotta cop and blow and get rid of this nigga before he realizes that I am not the woman that I hype myself up to be. Because after he gets the pussy, after he done been around me a couple of times and stuff like that, I'm so fake that there's a window that I have to get certain things done. There's a window I have to operate within before I get rid of this nigga. See, dudes are still out here trying to figure out how rejection works. And the game that I'm giving you is way beyond that. You still stuck on the first step. I'm trying to explain to you the stairwell. You know? Y'all hit the like button, man. Support this game. Throw something on the Cash App for tuition, man. Support the show. I'm giving y'all some real game. Don't nobody really in these spaces can give you this type of information like this. All right? Listen to what I'm telling you. You niggas are worried about rejection. She's worried about when. Okay, when am I going to have to get rid of this nigga before, the decline starts to happen? This is why a lot of women dangle pussy in front of y'all. After he gets it, he gonna realize I'm not really that I'm not really this. So I need a level of commitment from him. I need a level of this from him before this dawns on him. This goes back to what I was saying before. Why spend all this time and energy trying to play somebody when you could have spent all that time and energy and be with somebody that you want, or build something with somebody that you want and get the relationship that you want? Because it don't matter if you a little scheming ass little bitch. At some point, you gonna want somebody to hold you. At some point, you're gonna want somebody to kiss on you and be romantic with, and live lavish and have certain things put away, and security and all kinds of stuff. You're gonna want those things. And it don't matter if you providing it for yourself or not. And that's the problem. You think you have time. And that ties back into these women that She-Ra 7 is talking to. At the end of the day, even if you're going to be a scumbag broad, you got to be a lady at the end of the day. You got to know how to do certain things at the end of the day. Certain things, no matter how much She-Ra 7 videos you watch, you can't fake it. If you ain't feminine, you ain't feminine. If your attitude gets the best of you, your attitude gets the best of you. If your mouth like to be the mouth of the South and you've been a hoe for show, you can't fake that. Is your attitude so bad that you talk yourself out of things that you spent so much time talking yourself into? Probably. She-Ra can't help you. She-Ra's not gonna help you. It's not her job to help you. That's a code amongst women. Hey, listen, whatever you got, you put that in the pot. I'm not gonna teach you how to put other things in the pot. Put this in the pot, and then work with what you got. So when these women aren't ladies and they're around these high value guys that that are around both, they're around hoes, they're around ladies, they're around shrewd businessmen and women trying to take money from them. They probably already been divorced. They somewhat got, uh uh you know um got experience with women and stuff like that. It's very vital as a woman to know these things. You could even be a woman and pull off what She-Ra 7 is telling you to do without being a scumbag. But when you realize this and you find out that a lot of women still don't know what they're talking about and they in square one and they have arrested development when it comes to relationships and stuff like that, you'll realize that they're just as dumb as some of these dudes in the manosphere. They just get more opportunities because opportunities are given to them, whether than different than they have to actually go out and make it happen and do it. They got to fuck up the opportunities given to them. At least as a man, when you face some type of rejection, you can say, well, I created an opportunity that I messed up. But the thing is that the creation of the opportunity comes before the fuck up. You understand what I'm saying? So it's like, okay, well, I could create another opportunity where I will not mess up. Or I do have somewhat of control because you understand what I'm saying? I created it. Whereas a lot of women, the opportunity is given to them, so they kind of have unlimited chances to fuck up. But the thing is that they can't really get back a certain opportunity because a lot of them sit around for chance encounters waiting for it to happen. And the women that are smart enough to create opportunity, well, they can do whatever they want. So a lot of women, they do get what's called, I wouldn't even say buyer's remorse. They get remorse, but it's because they know that they fucked up an opportunity that they may never get again. You know, that's kind of where some of their remorse comes from, if they feel any type of remorse. But when you go through a She-Ra 7 boot camp, you gotta, she even tells you the same thing that a P would tell a hoe. This man that you're about to fuck over and lie to and manipulate and stuff like that. You gotta remove your feelings from that situation. If it was you, he would do it to get in your pants. She gotta game you up with all these alibis and stuff like that. I used to get mad, like I said, of the women that used to listen to She-Ra 7 until I realized they weren't woman enough to pull off half the shit that she's doing. See, She-Ra 7 she's more convincing. She's more convincing. That's the whole part of being a diva / gold digger. Is that you don't have to convince this man that you're fully a woman or you fully know what you're doing. All you got to do is convince him that you're bringing 40%, 20%, 30%. You're bringing a certain percentage to the table. See, a gold digger shows up with a shovel and maybe a hard hat. She shows up with a shovel to dig gold. So a man looks at a gold digger with their shovel in her hand and is like, oh, okay. At least she's not empty-handed. At least she's putting something in. Because Lord knows men hate empty-handed women. And she doesn't have her hand out. She could pretend, So a gold digger's game is 10-90, 80-20, 70-30, 40-60. It just depends on, and she can start off being 40-60. And then once she reaches wifey status, she can go to 20-80, cut it in half. you know. But see, the man will fall for it, and that's what dudes of today are asking for. The guys are like, hey, listen, look, at least somewhat pretend. You know, if you're gonna sell me a steak, at least somewhat sizzle. Somewhat pretend like you enjoy being with me. Somewhat pretend like you know what I'm saying. So, in other words, She-Ra 7 is gaming up these women to practice outlandish activities. Okay? And see, I give y'all the game. I've been giving y'all the game for the longest time. As a man, you have to be somewhat slicker than your woman. Your woman depends on you to be that way. As a man, you got to be somewhat slicker than your women. And I'm going to talk about this later on this week because relationship shit tests are way worse than dating shit tests. Especially if a woman does a nuclear shit test. And a lot of guys do not like shit tests from women. But I'm going to give you the game. A relationship shit test is way worse. Relationship shit tests are way worse than dating shit tests. You know? What's going on, Andre? Peace to you, player. Happy holidays. Y'all make sure y'all hit the subscribe button. Let's get to 4K. We almost there. There's no way we shouldn't be at 4K. All right? But relationship shit tests are way worse than dating shit tests. They make dating shit tests seem like a school, like a schoolgirl. You know? And men are just as dumb as a lot of women, man. I'm telling you. Because a lot of dudes don't want to date. They want one night stands and friends with benefits. But they don't know how to deal with those relationships. They don't know how to manage those relationships. Dudes are trying to avoid shit tests instead of embracing them. A shit test from a woman is literally a compass. There's a lot of information. A shit test or a woman shit testing you will tell you where you stand with her or where you should place her. You know, there's nothing wrong with being offended by recognizing a shit test, passing it, and then placing her somewhere because she's shit testing you to place you somewhere. See, in a relationship, a woman will shit test you to see if she still got a winning scratch card, to see if she should still keep you. And your wife will do this too. And the fucked up part is that they're shit testing you when they should know you. And sometimes they shit test you because they do know you. It's all about reassurance. Women want reassurance. And some of them don't know how to get reassurance. So what they do is they shit test you. And as a man, too, no matter how much you know about women, you have to pretend and act somewhat nonchalant to some of the things that they do to give yourself time to breathe or assess a situation. Y'all hit the like button, support the channel, man. Support the show, support the channel, man. Giving you some authentic game. So you got to be somewhat slicker than the women that you're dealing with. Because once she find out that she's slicker than you, it's game over. It's game over. It's game over. And it don't even take her to find out that she's slicker than you. Because I'm a man. I'm a guy. You know what fucks me up in a lot of times? I don't like change sometimes. I'm a guy of routine. Once they figure that they find out your routine, they know your routes, they know where you gonna be at, they know how you move and shit like that. Once you got a low life trying to figure you out, and it could be your woman, that's when to let the games begin. That's when they start playing games. Some of these women, the moment you gesture that you may be somewhat in love with them or feeling love with them, you're fucked. You're fucked. You're fucked. And some of y'all be playing the game and be like, yo, but Kuda, aren't you supposed to love your wife? Aren't you supposed to? Yeah. But you're also supposed to know about pacing. You're also supposed to know about pacing. Let me give you the game. When you're dating certain women, and you're an amazing guy, and you're that guy to them, but you haven't made them your girlfriend yet. And let's say y'all just dating, y'all fucking around, y'all got some genuine experiences with each other and shit like that. Y'all talk to each other, y'all communicate. Y'all seem like y'all the perfect couple, or would be the perfect couple. Women are going to start to feel emotions, or people are going to start to feel emotions that doesn't match with the title that they have. Like, a woman is going to feel like, oh man, I met this amazing guy, we hang out, we do all of this stuff together, he almost seems like a boyfriend. But guess what? He's not my boyfriend. As a matter of fact, he doesn't take me as serious as I take him. He doesn't, he's not, there's a certain level of commitment there that doesn't match the emotions that she's feeling. And she will feel upset about that. She'll feel some type of way about that. And she's going to try to get a level of commitment out of him to justify the feelings that she feels, whether it's for him or if that's what she's feeling in general. And you will learn a lot about a woman and her character, how she goes about doing this. Especially if you're a player. Okay, I know we've been hanging out. I'm well aware that we have genuine experiences with each other. I'm aware that we contact each other almost every day. I'm aware that we've been doing our thing. We've been dating, or we're friends with benefits, or whatever. But now the real game falls back on the women. How are you going to get this level of commitment out of me? What's your personality? How are you going to go about doing this? Are you going to go about doing this, or are you going to be content with what we have right now? Whereas that's probably, what he is. He's content. I'm content. I'm cool with going out. I'm cool with smashing. I'm cool with not having a title on this. But she might not be cool with that, no matter how much she try to make it seem like that's what they'll lie. The women will wake up at 11 a.m. and be a one way, and then at 3 p.m. be a completely different person. Like, who is this bitch? I don't know this chick. Whereas a man, you got to be the same nigga, at least. So you have to be slicker than your woman, I can't tell you the amount of times other women have ran up on me, and I'm not even gonna lie, like this motherfucker got a wig on or some tracks or whatever. Like, from the last time we linked up, she looked completely different. And a woman ran up on me and be like, yo, you remember me? And I'm like, who? You know, I had to look her deep in the face, like, oh shit, you shorty from the women change, bro. And changing up is a woman's disguise. Okay? They can and will fool a bunch of dudes with it. Even the one you with. They'll act one way outside the courtroom and then be in court, be a completely different person. You know? They will shit test you in a multitudes of ways. Okay? All right. Anyway, let's get back into the bullshit. We're gonna go a little bit deeper. Let's go.
Look for people that's going to give you advice or that really has the credibility behind a space. And one of the reasons why there's other content creators that are being labeled red pill or extreme when it comes to feminism on the women's side. And this is the reason specifically why people say, are you qualified to give advice? Because what sounds good doesn't necessarily translate into results in real life. For all of the heat that I may get, for people that may not necessarily like the way I say it or how I say it or anything like that, let's be very, very clear. Very clear. I am not here to make you feel good. I am here to give you results. So when you see these women that look at what other people are saying, like the Shira 7 girl, and then she takes her advice,
Max.
and then now she's sitting on this podcast. Shout out to Harley Initiated to my guys, but she looking stupid as piss because she got with a guy, in my opinion, for the wrong reasons. And then that guy turned out to be a monster according to what she described the circumstances to be. Well, you get what you got. You get what you asked for. You get what you voted for. You get all of that, right? From a political perspective, you get what you voted for. From a relationship perspective, you get who you listen to. You are the sum total of the people that you surround yourself with. That's just the facts. But now she out here, and here's the worst part about it. She invited all of her friends or whoever it is that will listen to the chick to go and do it. And none of those people is going to come back and give you no advice on how you're supposed to manage through this crisis.
Yeah, get out of it.
Probably, and I hate to say that, but probably it just seemed more.
They don't tell you how to manage none of that stuff. It's the same thing that I told y'all. A lot of these dudes will tell you, "Oh, you need to be tricking. Oh, you need to spend money on women, and you need to do this and you need to do that." Hey, man, I followed your advice. I'm out here on the blade. They picked me up. I'm at the police station now. What do I do now? You can't contact O'Shea. You can't contact Obsidian. You can't contact them people to come help you. Especially if you didn't listen to their advice fully. You're screwed.
Here for a family, it just seemed right. It just seemed more stable, like we would be on a solid foundation. And I prayed to God about it because, you know, you can subscribe to certain things that people talk about, but you don't have to subscribe to everything that they talk about.
Can't differentiate it too, because you sheep and they wolves. You don't know how to separate between when people are giving you good advice that would be conducive for your life versus somebody giving you some advice just because, you know, it seems like it's at the time financially advantageous for you to take advantage of it. You don't have the discernment to be able to differentiate between the
shady people.
You don't.
And I've always had a relationship with God, and Jesus is the one true Lord.
Oh my God.
And I prayed about it and asked God to send me the right man. It wasn't just about what he had. It was never about what he had. Because if it was about that, I had a lot of other options with more.
See?
And it was really about how he treated my children.
See how she said it? with other options is more. Lousy opportunist. It don't matter if you had options. If you want to do some shady, fucked up hood rat bitch shit, well, guess what? You're gonna be stuck doing some shady, fucked up hood rat bitch shit. Nobody give a fuck about the options that you have. Where they at now? You would have fucked that option up too, like you did this one. Y'all hit the like button, support the show, y'all. Giving y'all some good game. All right, let's get it. As I said, if you're pretty, see, women use feminism to create the options that she probably gets out the gate. So other women will be heartless towards women like this. Same thing. The reason why they heartless with the cooking with Kaya chick. We're gonna get into that.
That's not what she said on her in her content. Let me listen to some more.
Because he seemed to love my boys. And he said, oh, those are my boys. You know, you remind me of my mom. She was a single mom with 2 boys.
Oh my God.
And I would just love to help you and be there for you and be the man you guys need.
No,
now she turning on the sprinklers, bro. Here she go. Crocodile tears. She turning on the sprinklers, y'all.
God.
Oh my gosh.
So you know what? I want to, before we actually,
So he was willing to volunteer himself to be a step crash dummy, which I always say, red flag, red flag, red flag on the play. And y'all didn't see that coming? Okay.
To, you know, the situation that took place with your husband, I think it's important to, you know, talk about the impact. I'm actually happy you shared that because, you know, we had that we had a debate just the other night where that was a part of the conversation because who you watch and learn from.
Who y'all think he talking about as far as who they had a debate with the other night? Who y'all think he talking about?
That's discipleship. That's mentorship.
Oh my goodness.
That's who you are, you know, in submission to.
Yes.
Under their leadership.
You know what? That's so true.
You know, the thing about it is now when you're discipling under somebody to make the most important decision in your life, this is how I choose the most, my partner. That's the biggest decision we make. They have a lot of influence on our future and the future of our children. What do you think was the biggest takeaway from that content creator in particular that impacted you? What was the biggest takeaway, or what empowered you from her in particular that made you feel that safety and security? Like, what was it, a particular lesson or principle that was given to you? To all my soldiers, we are knee deep in spiritual.
Shout out to my dog.
Women are taught a lot of times, like I stated before, that women are taught that their value is in what's between their legs. And she was the first person that said that it was true. And you don't have to give it away
to
just anybody.
To a dusty.
A man should be worth your time. He should be, you know, taking you out. He should be investing in you. He should be making your life easier.
See, he should be. See what I'm saying? He should be. They manipulate and weaponize this rhetoric towards women that feel that they should be getting all of this stuff from men. You know how much dudes walk around here and be like, man, I'm taking out all these bitches. I'm spending all this money. I'm simping my ass off. I should be getting pussy from these bitches. But you ain't. I should be married by now. But you're not. She talk about she believe in God. Okay, well, guess what? Maybe not as much, because guess what? You let She-Ra 7, who's a Satanist, by the way. Y'all don't even know that she's a Satanist. She has a whole nother channel where she's going over witchcraft, and she got a skull altar. Y'all have no idea who y'all be following on this damn internet. You know, I can't even, we can't even talk about worldly shit. So I damn sure ain't gonna get to no esoteric talk with y'all. She-Ra 7 literally is a serpent that came in there and fucked your whole life up cause you're dumb. There's so much stories that men and women can learn separately a piece from the Adam and Eve story. Y'all be like, oh well, why is my husband always on me about this, and why is he have an attitude about that, and blah blah blah? Because yeah, he knows how vulnerable you are. He knows that all it takes is some idiot to come by and tell you some stupid shit, and you're gonna go for it. Whereas he probably told you so much things that you can learn and benefit from that you haven't listened to. And he sleeps beside you almost every night, and you haven't listened to him, but some idiot on the internet. It don't even take Satan to fuck you to fuck you over. A lot of women were gonna fuck themselves over anyway. Talk themselves out of something good. A lot of women can never handle the tyrant that they become, and they have to include everybody else in it. In this situation, nobody fucked up other than ISIS. And to make it even worse, she came to the internet and lied to other people on the internet and dragged everybody into her situation by lying and said that he molested the two girls, his two daughters. Well, why isn't he in jail? Where's the kit? Where's the evidence? So now she's trying to run the She-Ra 7 play on the audience and the new people that's gonna feel some type of sympathy for her. Like, y'all be thinking that y'all can't trust players and pimps and Max and all these other things. No, you can't trust these broads, especially if you know they listen to She-Ra 7. Who raised some of y'all? Shout out to my brother Royce J in the building as always. How you doing, man? Good to see you. Good morning. Royce J said, what up, Kuda? These people still think the serpent of the Bible was an actual reptile and not Lilith. There you go. There you go. You know, we can't talk about this shit with them, Royce, man. You know, we can't talk about this shit with a lot of people here, man. They still on the first step. We trying to explain the stairwell, my brother. They don't know God chased Lilith into the mountains and then gave Lilith her freedom. You know? They don't know about none of that stuff. They're still on one fish, two fish, red fish, blue fish. Imagine trying to learn about women and you don't know algebra. So, and she gonna get scooped up again. That's how dumb dudes are. She's gonna get scooped up again. 4 kids and whatnot. She's gonna get scooped up again. So yeah, man. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. There's people sending this woman thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars. Like, oh, I'm sorry that happened to you. She don't even give these women content. I'm up here giving y'all stupid game, giving y'all content. Damn. She got a whole man. She got a BMW. She lied, told y'all she ain't got no car. Now the world got to supply the rest of the lifestyle that she was living when she was under old boy. Man. What a backwards world, man.
If he cares about you. And that's what I took away from it.
I think that makes sense.
You know, I want to ask you this because, you know, right now, hindsight, with where you are today, do you feel like that was the healthiest content to digest, or do you have any regrets in really watching that content to help guide your decision making?
So funny thing about me is I don't have regrets. I believe that God is working in perfect order, in perfect timing. And there's nothing that
God is
happens
alibi.
that he has not approved or seen. And unfortunately, our family, not just our family.
Nah, fuck that. Fuck that. Fuck that. Y'all support Player Talk Radio and all the brothers, especially the young brothers, really putting something together and giving men the real deal, man. Fuck that. God was on his side. God was on his side to distance himself from you. God was on his side. And I seen the guy and how he looked and everything. And I'm like, oh yeah, she thought he was a lick. God was on his side. He had a wife that was siphoning money from him, that didn't give a damn about him, that was talking crazy about him on social media behind his back, that lied on him and said that he molested their children. That sabotaged them in the court of public opinion, that didn't care about the marriage and say, hey, I'm one half of this marriage and I represent what goes on in this marriage also. Instead of just thinking about myself, let me think about my husband, my children, and how this may look years to come. What my actions are doing. No, God was on his side. God was on his side.
But our family,
she's a really pretty
in public,
girl too,
have, especially my daughters, have had to be sacrificial lambs in the result of what has happened. And
sacrificial lambs to who? And I'm telling you, the root of all of this shit boils down to she didn't get something what she wanted. She wanted something. He said no. She felt that no wasn't enough. She When somebody says no, they mean no. You hear women go on NBC and all these other platforms all the time and say, hey, this guy wants me. I told him no. He didn't take no for an answer and he did this. So obviously women know what no means. But when they get told no, now it's a whole different scenario. It's the end of the world. If the world is ending for them, it ends for everybody. If their world comes to a close, everybody's world got to come to a close. And this is the elephant people keep sweeping under the rug. Oh, because she's pretty. You said we're about to see the rebirth of the pussy pander, and the P is for pulpit. The evangelical finesse is back. Yeah. I think that somebody asked me about that too, Royce. I think the church will make a comeback because people need more snake oil. They need more snake oil for whatever they're doing. So the return of the alibi, the church, will be back. They need more snake oil.
Yeah.
So now let's talk to me about meeting your husband now, because I can imagine after you watch this content, it's probably preparing you for the suitors that come into your life, how to vet them, how to manage them. Was he one of the early suitors?
Yes.
Was he the first one, or was it
how to play them? She had endless practice with old boy.
You guys before him.
You ain't gotta be the best. You just gotta be first.
He was one of the first few. And he pursued me heavily, which I liked. I think that women like a man that pursues and says that, I want you. And
you initially met him online?
Yes, online. I'm sorry. Okay. We met online.
What do I say about meeting people online? No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You're going to learn. You're going to learn one way or another.
I don't want to throw the website out there, but if people have been watching, then they know. You know, I don't want to make the website a bad place. That's not what it's about. But we did meet online. Yes.
I get it. And
there's nothing else to see here. Let me know what y'all think inside of the comments.
Niggas meeting on Tinder and shit. Oh my God, my Tinder date has went AWOL on me. Help. Nobody ever asked women, what were you doing? They always put it on the man, all right? Shout outs to O'Shea. But let's get into this. And bring up some stuff to y'all attention.
All we have to do is look at the marriage data for Black women, and we will see that not only are they marrying broke Black men, but they're actually providing for these broke Black men.
Okay, and look at how people that actually got a good Black man that's probably not broke, look at how they're acting. Some women just want the opportunity to be able to act the same way. Let's go.
Everybody, it's your boy, O'Shea Duke Jackson, back at it again with another episode of The Celebrity Jump. I don't know what it is about this Christmas, but Santa Claus.
And don't let O'Shea fool you about Cynthia G, because O'Shea introduced and put Cynthia G in the Black manosphere space. Because Cynthia G got kicked out of the Hotep space. Cynthia G is not even doing the content that she wants to do. Cynthia G got kicked out of the Hotep space by Tariq Nasheed when she was being disingenuous with other Black women that weren't even in the Hotep space that got fired off of the Ism radio show. So you got to be around people that know what the hell they're talking about and not just repeating content, people that were actually there. Okay? So once Tariq Nasheed broke Cynthia G's heart, he had a loose queen out in the streets, and O'Shea scooped her up. And now another group of niggas that don't know what the hell is going on will start to listen. And then it kind of made sense too, because O'Shea plays pro-Black when he's ready. And then you had other little fake pro-Black split-offs before you just had FBA and what you call it? FBA and ADOS. You had another knockoff community that split into a bunch of different communities called B1, which is allegedly for Black first. And then you realize that they're not Black first. They don't even know what the fuck going on. Then they're not even together, because you don't know if it's the B1 from, Professor Black, or if it's just some renegade goofball group of niggas. Okay? So O'Shea put Cynthia G in manosphere spaces. Because even with all the simping and pandering dudes were doing over there, they didn't introduce her to the manosphere. O'Shea did.
Claus must want me to have a good holiday season, because I'm getting all of this content from Negroes and Negroettes. And the first person that I saw who really even shouldn't be on YouTube, because she is.
And that's another reason why they went after the that she went heavy on the divestment shit, was because they were trying to make it seem like Tariq Nasheed was dating a white woman, where Peanut is Black, but she's mixed. But let's go.
Is banned, but because she needs the money,
they don't like women that look like this.
And it's Christmas season, and she's out there single mom.
But they spend their whole time trying to look like. They spend their whole time trying. See, this is why you can't follow women. This is why when you get laced, you gotta get laced from a dude that know what he's talking about. In a lot of cases, they don't like women that look like this. but they spend their whole time trying to be this type of woman. Same thing with the feminism and the pretty girls, what I was telling y'all. Okay? And if they don't directly try to look like this, they divest and get with white men so their children can look like this. If you don't believe me, go look up what Serena Williams is doing to herself right now.
It up and needs a new wig. Here we go with Cynthia G disrespecting black men. But how is she doing so? Well, in her last stream, the struggle stream that she did, still in the dusty apartment, still weaving and sandling it up, and somebody saw her, I believe, at Costco the other day, and she was in there with some sandals with her kids, just looking dusty. I won't say who saw her, but she was struggling it up out there in Seattle, family. She was looking pretty dusty. And the name of this video is called Black Women Cannot Afford to Date Broke Men. Now, she's going to use a few angles.
Because again, these men are needy. Men are codependent. Men cannot survive without a...
Now, this woman has a whole beaver on top of her head. If you're going to divest, you have to, if you're going to divest, you have to update your stereotypes. Because you're being unnecessarily racist. If you're going to divest, you have to update your stereotypes. You can't look like RuPaul and think you're going to get like a top-notch white man. It don't work like that. And then you got to be mindful of your look because, shit, what type of white man will go for somebody that look like this? And that carries themselves like this. And makes this type of content. She's exiled herself. God damn, you like candy yams with a beaver on the top of your head.
Woman, even in that very Bible, it says that because the man is so ineffective on his own, because he's so naturally codependent, because he's just naturally ineffective, he needs a woman to therefore come and help him. Remember, this is what they told you about religion. They told you that the man was the leader. God made the man the leader, but he was so codependent. And
you're too old right now to still be trying to figure this shit out. If you don't go find some Brad or Chad or some nigga without a dad to go lay up under and get out of these people's faces for a good minute. Because now you're dragging your children into this bullshit.
So ineffective on his own that he had to create something to help him, but that's still your leader.
And this one.
For y'all who believe in that Bible, the Bible even says that you can't afford to be with no broke man. It doesn't say that verbatim, but it does say that if a man does not provide, then he is worse than an infidel. So there should be no Christian black woman laid up with a broke black man. There should be no Christian black women who are married to men who are not providers.
So there should be no Christian black women that will be listening to you. You know, a lot of people initially hear, hey, man, don't be listening to these female preachers, bro. And they like, oh, what's wrong with women? Women can preach. Man, that's race. That's sexist. Why you don't listen to a woman preacher? You know, the women are some of the best preachers I know. Why you don't listen to the... Look at all of the rebuttals versus the actual statement. Because you got somebody that'll lead you down the pathway like this. She's saying this shit to herself to try to convince herself. Y'all hit the like button, support the show, y'all. We need 5 contributors. Let's reach today's show goal. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Let's get into it, you know. And respectfully, because I do know a lot of good women that know what the hell they talking about. I listen to them. But this shit right here, shit.
Let me talk about this. All right. I'm not in disagreement with her. I don't disagree with that at all. I'm from the old school. I was raised by the old school. I believe that a man, as much as he can do it, is supposed to provide as much as he can. Now, I know that every man can't do 100, 0, but providing is one of the masculine things that define your masculinity. Creating resources. That's a part of being a man, in my honest opinion. Okay? So I don't disagree with that. But then I want to talk about a few things. First of all, you're saying, well, these black women don't have any business marrying broke black men. Okay. Well, then the question is, are they broke themselves? Are they broke themselves? Because if they're broke themselves, then it's going to be kind of difficult for them to expect otherwise if they're broke themselves. And let's say if they're not broke.
And let me tell y'all something about feminism and what I was telling you earlier today about pretty privilege. Feminism initially, so I say if you're pretty and you're a feminist, you're an idiot, because feminism initially was set out to destroy pretty privilege. Because pretty privilege in their mind gives the man what he wants. I know some of y'all a little bit slow. We're gonna break this down little by little. It'll be a little bit faster if we had some more support. But pretty privilege in their mind is giving the man what he wants. There's women that are super pretty that wouldn't have nothing because they know real ones that wouldn't have nothing to do with feminism. They don't even want to talk to those girls. They don't even want that stupid shit to rub off on them. You know? What's going on, Jay? Good to see you. Happy holidays. Always good to see Jay Green in the building. I gotta catch up with you on Instagram. I need to figure out how to take my damn account out of sleep mode on Instagram. Shout outs to Jay Green in the building. Good to see you. How was your Thanksgiving and what are you gonna be doing for this Christmas? But listen to what I'm telling y'all, man. When it came down to feminism, the initial battle, y'all, was supposed to be feminists versus pretty privilege. Okay, it was supposed to be feminists versus pretty privilege because a lot of what would be called less desirable women were under the guise that pretty women lived better lives than they have. It's like a more fucked up version of colorism. You understand what I'm saying? And featureism. You know, it gets deep once you get into it, you know. And like I said, you know, we're guys, but once you know women and how they are, you can't blame certain women for flocking to certain ideologies, you know. You gotta you know, look at it as this is a group of women that believes that they're locked out of something that they are entitled to. People that feel that they're entitled to certain things, that get locked out of certain things, they will go haywire. They will start acting stupid. They will start doing stupid shit. They will start saying stupid shit, and that's what you have with a lot of women nowadays. But let me tell you let me give you the plot twist to this. Women are lousy opportunists, but not in the way that a lot of people think they are. See, everything ain't for everybody. Right? But a lot of times that memo does not hit women the way that it should. Everything ain't for everybody. So, well, what will happen is when you have a lot of misguided, misled women is that you will have women fighting for options and features that don't even apply to their lives, that they don't even use, even though in the back of their head, if they find themselves in a situation like that, they would use it, but it doesn't apply to them because it has nothing to do with them. And it could be by proxy. It could be by, oh, well, my best friend is least desirable, sort of. And I'm the pretty one, but she's a feminist. And I'm cool with whatever she's cool with. So let me help her. See, like what happens is other women benefit from it, not necessarily the women that initially fought for it. You understand what I'm saying? This is where the hive mentality comes into play. You know, other women will have to use their mouthpiece. Other women will have to have a personality. Other women will have to have one trick that they can do. Other women will have to sleep with the faculty. Other women will have to get it out the mud. You know, but it's backwards. It's backwards. It's very backwards. And then a lot of women become super bitter because if you're a beautiful woman and you spent your whole entire life engulfed in the feminist trope, and you went to every single march and you helped your gay friends and all this other stuff. Oh, they used up your beauty as an image, because by the time your beauty ran out and you can't get what you want, you end up like Cynthia G. See, her sleeping with Robert Perkins was to kill two birds with one stone. It's to have a baby by a somewhat genetic specimen that's a Dusty in her book. Have a baby before you hit 40. So the stage is set. You can get a check or whatever, or you can have something to complain about. And then on top of that, right? Then on top of that, it kind of aligns with the career and stuff that you have going on right now. You're a content creator, so you can complain about it as if you never egged on those situations. You just never thought that your looks, your content, and everything runs its course. So that's what I was getting back to in the beginning, where I said that we all believe that we have time. And it fucks us over on a lot of different levels because, first of all, we all believe that we're going to grow old. That car accident in the future says something different. We all believe that, tomorrow's promised to us. That's not true. One of the books I'm gonna put inside the Discord for you guys, and if you need, I gotta send it to you. It's a PDF from Eckhart Tolle called "The Power of Now." Everything revolves around now. Today is the oldest and the youngest you've ever been in your life at the same time. Shout outs to Jay Green. Jay Green said, Thanksgiving was cool. Christmas, I'm doing nothing. Laugh out loud. Give out some money. That's it. Hey, that's always a good thing. That's always a good thing. And always remember, it's just a day. American culture, Jay, it's always the build up. The build up is bigger than the day. The build up is bigger than the day. The build up be like engulfing everybody, and then the actual day would be like calm, nothing's going on, or everybody's chilling. But remember to put yourself first. If you give anything, remember to put yourself first. Give yourself the greatest gift that you can give yourself, which is putting yourself first, because we don't have a lot of people in our lives when we do something well and when we do something good to give us a pat on the back. You know what I'm saying? So make sure you put yourself first. This, and listen, I don't want y'all to believe that I have a problem with selfishness. No, you should be selfish to a certain degree, man or woman, cat or dog, but righteously. And sometimes we need friends in our lives that will tell us, "Hey, look, put yourself first, bro. Like, put yourself first, sis. Put yourself first, dude. Put yourself first. Cat, dog. Anybody. Some of you guys need to hear the message of put yourself first, because guess what? You work hard. Who's there to pat you on the back? You do your thing. Who's there to help you? You know? And shit, I know for a fact, if I'm telling somebody to put themselves first, that they deserve it, Jay cool as hell. She been through a lot, and she works her ass off, you know, and she finds time to do her thing, stay cute, have fun, and stuff like that. Hell yeah. You don't need to decorate anything. Decorate yourself. Give yourself a pat on the back. You made it, you know? I'm telling y'all, it's a stretch to make it till next year, to keep living, these years, keep going and going and going and going and going. It's it's one of the most underrated flex that man and women have in their life is to go to work or go anywhere, leaving their house and making it back home safe, you know, that we take for granted. So like I said, if you really put that work in, give yourself a pat on the back. Go get a cigar, go get that bottle of wine, or buy that dress, go get go to that club you wanted to try, give yourself a pat on the back because you deserve it, you know. That's the thing about the world these days. There's not too many people around to say, "Hey man, pat yourself on the back. You did a great job." you know. And we use all kinds of things to try to track this shit. Analytics. Oh, look, you took 50 more steps this month on your pedometer or something that you didn't take last month. Or hey, look, you give yourself a pat on the back. You said I'm gonna cry so hard this new year, God willing. I'm so thankful. I know you are. That's what I said. You have a whole week. You have a whole week from Christmas. Give yourself a pat on the back. Shit, girl. Lord knows the hell both of us been through this year. Give yourself a pat on the back. You if you're looking for a sign, here's the sign. The sign is right here. Give yourself a damn pat on the back. You deserve it. You deserve it. You know. Shout outs to Royce. Royce said Synthetic G used the Nikki Giovanni tactic, but wanted Red Pill to stay but then wanted Red Pill to stay around. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, listen. As a man, I can admit I don't I'm attracted to ain't shit women. I've been attracted to ain't shit women and I'm still attracted to certain ain't shit women. You know? Yes. I can admit that. Why can't women admit that in a lot of cases when we know it's true? A lot of us go after ain't shit people. You want to know why a lot of people do drugs and get into toxic relationships and just do stupid shit? Even smart people, right? It's because they're content. Because they're content. Not even content. They feel they don't have much going on in their lives. They still don't have much going on in their lives. They feel like they're not as interesting and stuff like that. Some people live vicariously through their spouse. Oh, okay, Robert Perkins. Okay, shit, both. Some people are just straight up bored. I've seen even little bullshit content creators. You know what I've seen? I've seen people that don't have ops. No opposition. They don't have ops. I've seen dudes create ops just to say that, hey, look, I got somebody hating on me. I'm somebody, right? Look, I got somebody hating on me. You got dudes out here that will create ops out of thin air. Hey, look, this person, he's one of your favorites. He doesn't like me, right? I'm gonna do a video on him. Like niggas don't even earn their ops no more. They just create them and then try to draw attention to it. Notice I said earn your ops. Nobody really listening to Cynthia G like that. Like, her shit is outdated. Her shit is outdated. And these new cats don't even know her. That's crazy. Like Cooley, all these new people stealing red pill talking points. They're not responding to her. Nobody's responding to her. Women are beyond that. Women are trying to tell you, oh, well, we're for the sisters, but we're getting mad at Cooking with Kaya. It's jumbled. And let me tell you something too. When the manosphere falls, the women's spaces fall too. I mean, they've always fallen, but I'm telling you, when the manosphere, the real manosphere is gone, the leg that was supporting female content creators is gone also. This is why a lot of women nowadays, real ones, fellas, that's what I'm saying. Y'all need to go outside and go talk to real quality women. A lot of these women are lone wolves. A lot of women are more lonelier than you think and doing their own thing. This is like actually the economy that you really want to talk to women. Because see, like back in the day, to talk to beautiful women, you had to infiltrate a group. Remember, I told you, feminism started off to destroy the concept of pretty privilege. This is why everybody on the internet now can call themselves dimes when they're really not. A Precious could tell you that she's in the same league as a Beyonce. And nobody will say nothing to her because it's fucked up to say, "Hey, look, we took a real appraisal and you are no Beyonce." It's fucked up to even say something to her like that. Not even to make her feel bad about herself, but just to tell the truth. The elephant in the room, right? And then now how the internet is to the point where it makes no. Why would you even say that to somebody? It makes no point. It makes no sense now. The delusion is already included. It makes no sense now. But see, back in the day, beautiful women would exploit their friends. They would. Their friends. If you had a good attractive friends, yeah, you will get some residual niggas, but that beautiful woman will still turn around and double back and take the residual niggas that she gave you. On some nature boy shit. That's an inside joke, y'all, by the way. So feminism also was a double-edged sword at pretty privilege. Because nowadays, fellas, something that you would see long time ago that you wouldn't see long time ago is now you'll just find baddie women just walking around by themselves. No crew to manipulate. No goalie. No group of women to impress around her that's low-key trying to be like her. And it's crazy too because see, when women get compliments, right? I call it the $5, $10 effect. When a man gives her a compliment, that's $10. When a woman gives her a compliment, it's amongst each other, it's kind of like $5. Because you don't know if they're competing with you or if it's genuine. You know? And sometimes you would, as a woman, you would have to, I've seen this all the time. You know, me and my girlfriends laughed at this shit. You would have to compliment a woman first before she compliment you back. And then when y'all get within a couple of steps away from each other, she's like, girl, that dress ugly as hell. Women will start complimenting each other on shit they wouldn't have done. I would have never wore that dress. You know? So listen, y'all. Listening to a She-Ra 7, especially if you have to, especially if you look good. Like if you look good, you shouldn't be experiencing and creating the problems that she's gonna give you advice to go create. Instead of saying, yo, I listened to the wrong lady, I got the wrong advice, I tried to make it work, I fucked up, it didn't work. Nah, let me just blame the men for it. Oh, my husband's a fucked up man. Cause I wouldn't let him successfully my husband is a fucked up man because he wouldn't let me successfully scam him. My husband is a fucked up man because he saw through my bullshit, which he's supposed to. My husband is a fucked up man because we both went before the Lord with some bullshit. Not I'm a fucked up wife because I tried to scam my husband and he saw through it like he should because he truly loves me. Not because, hey, my husband's a fucked up man because I did something I shouldn't have done. I took some advice that I shouldn't have took. Then I lied on him and say, hey, he molested our kids and he, and like literally became this man's worst enemy. Usually I keep telling y'all, the person that you would take a bullet for is usually behind the gun. The person that you would take a bullet for, the person that you would destroy yourself for is usually behind the gun. And nobody ever factors in that, hey, yeah, I would take a bullet for this person in protection, not if they were the person behind the gun. And betrayal is relative, man. It comes from the people that's the closest to you.
Assuming they are not broke, then here's another question, Cynthia. Why can't they get those guys? Imagine you can get a beat up Toyota 1988 Corolla, if they even have such a car, or you can get a new Range Rover. Which one would you pick if price was not an option? I believe most people would pick the Range Rover, but because price is an option for wealthy, successful black men or men who want to provide, and they can't get that, that's why they're dealing with the broke black men or broke dudes or dusty dudes. And that's because they're dusty. See, when is there any ownership of what black women do themselves? Any kind of accountability of what they're doing themselves?
Now, there's a little bit of truth into that, but that's a lie. That's a lie. That's a big ass lie. That's a lie. A lot of women, actually, I'm going to tell you the truth. A lot of women can and have actually dealt with rich dudes. A lot of women can and have actually dealt with rich dudes. And man of means. It's just that a lot of people, not just women, people, they don't look at relationships as a growing experience. A lot of people don't grow from the relationships they get into. A lot of women have dealt and deal with dudes that got high tastes. It's just that a lot of those dudes aren't gonna deal with them for long enough. They're not able to. A lot of women, if that woman has a shitty attitude, and that's her form of expressing herself, shitty attitude or not, she feels suppressed when she gets around a guy that won't let her express herself like that. There's a balance between that shit. If she feels that she can't express herself the way that she wants to, yeah, she's gonna look at you sideways, or she's gonna feel some type of way about entering a relationship with you, whether if you're good for her or not. So it's not like women can't get a hypergamous dude or a rich dude and stuff like that. It's themselves. Because that same woman that will have that fucked up attitude, when that wave clears, she gonna look at the guy and be like, you know, you really can't protect me. In the back of her head, this nigga doesn't teach me nothing, even though I don't want to learn nothing, or feel like I don't want to learn nothing, or act like I don't want to learn nothing. This nigga lets me run a whole muck. I still end up feeling stupid at the end of the day, and he can't even really protect me from my own damn self. What good is he here for? Actually, I'm gonna give him some more of this attitude, and I'm gonna direct this attitude towards him. There's no difference. There's no change. Some of these women reject rich niggas because they know they're not gonna get far with them. All right, I already know where this is gonna end. So let me go ahead and cut it right now. And they know they don't want to change. They know, yeah, I want a rich nigga, but this not the type of rich nigga I'm gonna change for. They know that. It's you dudes that don't know that. I need y'all to hit the like button, support the show. It's Player Talk Radio, giving y'all some good game. It is Monday. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button, support the show, y'all. Let's get it.
To get the kind of men that they want, because if they have a nasty attitude like you, Cynthia G, then nobody will deal with them. I don't care how good they look, not long term. If they act and behave like you, Cynthia G, no one will deal with them, no matter how good they look. But I'll let you off the hook for now. I won't even go into any.
Man, let me tell you what women actually really wins for the most part in the dating game. Let me tell you what women wins for the most part in the dating game. The woman that wins the most in the dating game are average women. Women that win in the dating game are average women. Average women win in the dating game. Average women. Average women win in the dating game. But let me tell you, the exceptional women that win in the dating game, they get wifed up and they get girlfriend up and they get scooped up. If you are an average woman that can get dolled up, you have a good sense of humor, you have a good personality, you are helpful, and you don't look for much, you're going to get wifed up. Or have been wifed up. Or you in a relationship right now. You're going to get wifed up. Average women, and this is the final blow, because a lot of them know this, but they don't take advantage of it, but they do, but they don't, because now it's changed. Average women get more men than beautiful women. Average women get way more men, and they have way more of a selection of men than beautiful women. Average women get way more men than beautiful women. Beauty, to a certain degree, is power. And beauty, to a certain degree, is intimidating. You understand? It's intimidating. So a guy would see a beautiful chick, like, in the club, like, and this is how we were trained too, even as pickup artists. Like, as a pickup artist, one of the things that they told us, or one of the things that we had to do, was, as soon as you get into the club, talk to the baddest girl in there and work your way down. Because a lot of the dudes, what they do is they try to get liquid courage, and they do it backwards, right? What they try to do is they do it backwards. They try to talk to average looking women, and then they try to work their way up. And the stuff that beautiful women do in the club, but all women are doing it now. I want you guys to differentiate now and before, right? What they do is women will do certain things like act like their headphones are in, or look at their phone, or be in VIP. You know, you in VIP, but you're not very important. You know what I'm saying? As so they're not around other women and other dudes to try to cut themselves off, or be in a group of people to to give off the impression of exclusivity. You see how that works? That's what beautiful women used to do and does, right? So, you know, and these are things, so these are things to filter out their dating pool, because a woman's dating pool is in fact given to her. You understand what I'm saying? So she has to make do with what she got. Okay, I don't want this type of guy approaching me. Let me do this to thwart that. Or I don't like these type of guys. So let me hang over on this side of the club where all of the guys with the money should be. You know, they need to exclude themselves from other people at the same time while putting themselves in front of other people. That's how women flirt. They catch your attention. Even back in the day where little broads would drop the handkerchief and make sure that you saw that she dropped the handkerchief just to give you an incentive that she wants you to come over there and talk to her. This is why a lot of dating coaches are dumb, saying, oh, cold approach is dumb and it doesn't work. You're an idiot. And you don't go outside because you're waiting for somebody to cold approach you. If you say, hey, men, don't cold approach women, pose with the right clothes so you get chose with your mouth closed, or have on some type of nigga trinket or some type of bracelet. Like, you can walk around a woman with a knockoff Royal Oak Rolex and she won't know. You'll have on a $200,000 watch on your wrist, and until you take your wrist out and kind of sit it in front of her, she really won't know. Okay, he got a nice watch. Don't risk that, Mr. Nice Watch. A woman doesn't know what type of engine a Mustang has. Now, if you have a supercar, yeah, that stands out and shit like that. But guess what? Okay. Yeah, your car is loud, it makes a lot of noise, and it's fast. And then when you get out of it, you don't know what to say. You don't know how to talk. You don't know what to talk about. See, that's the problem. That's why back in the day with the pickup artists, all the quote unquote high value men, they were the one paying for courses. They were the one buying books. They were the one flying out pickup artists or flying to pickup artists to be amongst a whole nother group of men to go around in the clubs and start talking to women. And this pickup artist, he's sitting there watching this man talk to women, and he's telling you what to say, or he's saying, okay, look, you did good on this approach, but this is what was off. You didn't touch her. Your conversation was whack. You wasn't leaning back. You had your drink up to your chest. Um, your tonality was bad, giving you tips and things to work on. Because there's just certain things that money can't buy. And you can't complain if women are using you for money when you led with money. That's like, you ever had a cat and you put like a yarn, or you had something in your hand, like a piece of meat or a toy or something, and the cat is like, oh, that's easy, and he swipes at the toy and catches it because you thought your reflexes were faster than that cat's reflexes to say, hey, you can't have this, try again. Hey, you can't have this, try again. But that cat was so quick, it got it on the first swipe. And you're like, oh shit, I gotta be faster. Don't put opportunity in front of women and then be surprised that they have the audacity to get what they want, or at least from you. You know, some women are going to have opportunities with you that other, maybe even more beautiful or lesser women never had the opportunity for. You know, I remember I think it was like my first or second baddie. I remember I was like, dang, the starter girl that I had before got away with murder. And here I am standing on shit dealing with this ultra attractive girl that's way more attractive than her. That I'm telling no. I'm successfully yanking yarn and I'm keeping her intrigued. But some broad that looked like she just stepped from behind a dumpster probably could get more out of me than her. Crazy as shit. Crazy the irony baffles me. It's not even the irony baffles me, y'all. The irony baffles me. So when I tell you that average women are dealing with a far better quality of men than pretty ones nowadays. And there's nothing wrong if you're average and you're pretty or you're decent looking. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying, hey, downgrade yourself and get. No. If you're a beautiful sister, but you're not like overtly with it, and you're not like, you're not making it a priority, and you're just cool and you chill and stuff like that. Yeah, you're gonna find you a better quality of men. Now, you may have to learn to like the quality that you get, or you may have to grow into the quality that you get. But average women deal with way more men on average than beautiful ones do. Average women. Absolutely. They get more men than beautiful women. They get different types of men than beautiful women. And they have more shots at getting the relationship that they want than so-called beautiful women. But here's the difference. See, a exceptionally beautiful woman with quote unquote pretty privilege. See, the average woman gets pretty privilege in specs. She may get it with some dudes and not get it with the other one. And she may be confused by that situation. See? I'm giving y'all some good game. And the situation is average women in general. That's why a lot of them become feminists. The ones that don't think that their cup is halfway full and they believe that society is lying to them. Coupled on top of that with their choices and their attitudes and a myriad of things. The reason why average women complain a lot more, they get into a lot of bullshit, and they're confused and delulu, is because one day they're a 5, then the next day they're a 4, then the next day they're a 6, then the next day, dolled up, they're probably a strong 7. And they're getting treated on different levels. You know? As a woman, the reason why you're going through all of these changes is that you're supposed to find an area within comfort that doesn't fuck your head up or hinders you. I'm talking about an area within comfort where you feel like, okay, I'm not overshooting my shot, but I'm in pocket though. You know, I'm not gonna get a Bill Gates ass nigga, but the one that I'm dealing with right now, yeah, he on par with what I got going on. Sounds about right. You know? Because a lot of women, I'm telling you, it is harmful to be comforted with lies. And both sex lies to you. Men are lying to you because they want to fuck. Your friends are lying to you because they're not trying to be mean. And maybe some of them want to fuck too or have fucked. You know, you gotta look at your situation. It's gonna be really hard for a lot of women to determine the situation. That's why I tell a lot of women, if they want to get a man and they don't have a man, first things first, get off of social media. Stop letting that be your source of attention. Stay off your phone a little bit more. Start talking to people that guy on the bus that you see on the way to work. Go talk to him, or sit beside him, or say hi. Wave at somebody today. Smile at somebody. The conventional ways, old is gold. The same way I would tell somebody, like, if you have a business, cold call. Go door to door. Word of mouth. Tell your friends, hey, look, I'm giving you a deal. If you give me to keep this deal, bring me a client. Because I usually go up on my prices, but I fucks with you. Bring me another client. You keep this deal. You understand? It's like in the music world. It's like a bicycle, right? How we did with like the gear and the NPCs. We like, oh man, I got this mountain bike. I got this big ass mountain bike, y'all, right? And it goes on the trails. It can take the road. I can go off road. It's like sturdy, so it's not, it's not gonna, it's not gonna tip over or bend or break. The brakes work real good. Everything works perfect, right? And then trends happen. Somebody that's new to cycling or been cycling for a while, they get on the bike and they're like, man, I gotta carry this bike up steps. This bike, I gotta lean into the turn a little bit more. I don't like this type of bike. I want a more thin bike that's quicker. So I want to reduce the weight on this bike. I want to make it thin, but made with quality still. I don't like the brakes on this bike because I want thinner tires for the road, so that I could just cut through and just be the quickest thing on the road. I could just speed through the road like on the road like it's nothing. And I want the weight reduced, so when I'm going uphill and I switch gears, it's kind of like walking uphill instead of riding this heavy bike uphill with these big tires. So I want thin tires. I want the brakes to be thinner. I want the wheel to be more nimble. I want the frame to be more light. I want my handlebars to be different, right? And then guess what? Now you got this speed road bike. And then you know what you say after a while? Like, damn. On the way home, I took a different route and I ended up being on the trail and I fell and hurt my leg because I took a trail and the tires on my bike is more nimble, so it slipped a little bit more on the leaves and stuff. It's fall now. And it misfired over these rocks. So damn, I'm gonna need more of a wide tire. But damn, I got this small frame and it looks crazy with this wide tire, and the characteristics of the bike is a little bit different now. Damn, okay, I'm gonna need a more bigger frame. Damn, I'm gonna need a seat adjustment. Damn, okay, my brakes are gonna have to be this way because it has a bigger frame. There's more rotations on this bigger tire, and it handles the trail in my road. You end up recreating the same shit over and over again. That's why you got a lot of women right now fucking themselves up with trends. They're getting BBLs. But guys are saying they like more natural bodies now. They're mad at cooking with Kaya. Come on now. These are women following a trend. Women get fed so much misinformation. It's like a breath of air as a man when you find one that actually knows what the hell she's talking about. You damn near can't believe it. But to tell a bunch of dudes, hey, you know, that's kind of more of of a decent, beautiful, probably average type girl. Cause see, average women, their environment, first of all, as a woman, their environment is responding to them in a lot of different ways. But I'm talking about the beautiful ones, their environment responds to them a lot different. This is what confuses average women. Or would be average women. And then this is the fucked up part about today's society. No one wants to get told that they're average. When in today's society, being average is actually doing pretty good. Irony, right? Oh, don't call me average. I'm ordinary. But I'm not just ordinary, I'm extraordinary. I'm extraordinary. You know? I'm omnipotent or I'm omnipotent. You are unique, just like everybody else, y'all. Okay? If somebody to a certain degree haven't told you you're average today, they probably don't love you. That's how ironic this is, you know? And a lot of people like, hey, man, what do you mean the average women get more women than beautiful women? Beauty will thwart a lot of guys. A lot of guys won't approach you because you're beautiful. Oh, man, this girl bad as hell. She probably got a lot of dudes talking to her, getting on her nerves. She got this resting bitch face. Let me go talk to this little crazy looking girl over here with the titties and shit. Maybe. When in actuality, the misjudgment that you put on that beautiful girl is actually on the little average girl over there with the titties or whatever that you like. You know? See, we appraise everything in the dating world wrong. We appraise everything in the dating world wrong. Like the value is not where TV and social media puts it. You understand what I'm saying? Like I told a lot of girls how to get ballers. How do you get a baller? You're dealing with a guy from the NBA. And let's say he got you sitting courtside and you're dating him, right? Take $200 of your own money when you guys go out. And while you're out with him, say, hey, listen, like excuse yourself to the bathroom, and when you excuse yourself to the bathroom, pay the bill. Right? You pay the bill when you excuse yourself to the bathroom. And don't say nothing. So when the waiter or the waitress comes back, the bill is already paid. So he's pulling out his wallet ready to do what he always does. And you say to him, look, baby, you pay for everybody. You're a hardworking man. You're a hardworking individual. I see that on you. I don't understand why other people don't see that on you. So I covered the bill. You pay for everybody all the time, and you make sure everybody's fed and taken care of and things like that. I see that in you. So don't worry. I took care of it. There's nothing to me. I just want to make sure you had a good night and you enjoyed yourself. That gesture alone, he's never had a woman told him no cold shit like that. That gesture alone, when he's able and willing to spend money on you within that in that moment, that gesture alone, you can even tell him that on the ride back home. Don't even have to say all of that at the table. Say, I'll talk to you about it later. Don't worry about it. He gonna be like, damn, yo. He gonna look at you different. He gonna open up the bank for you. Damn, yo, you know what? She really had my back. Damn, yo, you know what? She really looked out for me. Damn. I'm going to get her something nice with this. You know, because see, man, we're different. If we already said, yo, we have an amount made up that we're going to spend if we have a budget. But we have an amount made up that if we're going to spend, we're going to be like, oh, man, I'm going to bust it open for her this time. See, a lot of these women don't realize to get in with these rich guys and the guys that they want is no different than dealing with Pookie and Ray Ray. You got to invest. You got to spend a little bit of your money to impress them. And it's not even about impressing them. It's not even about the food. It's not even about if you can afford it. It's not even about you being a boss chick. It's not even about you. It's making sure making sure all is well. That's the gesture that they're looking for. I just gave you all $1 million worth of game of how to pass a nigga's shit test. It's making sure all is well. Nobody cares about the food or the price and all that other stuff. Guess what? You got to eat tomorrow. You going to be at the same place tomorrow? It's about the gesture. It's about the gesture, you know? Shout outs to Devin D in the place to be. What's going on, player? Happy holidays, man. Good to see you guys. Shout outs to Jay Green. Shout outs to Jay Green dropping the huge $10 on the Cash App. Thank you so much for always supporting Player Talk Radio. Hold on, I got you. Hide the money, y'all. I got you. Here we go. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it.
More. Wendy?
Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic Liquor Store in Queens where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, may we get a word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Yes, yes, yes. Absolutely. Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. So that's what I'm telling y'all. It's about the gesture. It's about the gesture. You know? It's about the gesture. And then also too, have proper dating etiquette. If you're gonna be with somebody and you want to be with somebody, and I put that as the featured video for this channel, why are you sitting across from them? See, you fellas need to learn etiquette. If I want to get a woman or a certain woman or seduce a certain woman and stuff like that, or I'm out with a woman, I would never sit across from her. Why would you sit across from her? You sit beside her. A king doesn't sit across from a queen or a prospect. See, when you sit across from people, it gives a versus feeling more so as, hey, we're together. I will prefer a booth. Let's both sit in the booth. You know? Shout outs to Jay Green. Jay Green said, I've done that before with the wrong men. I don't mind paying for a date. And, you know, there's nothing wrong with women that will pay for a date or go Dutch. Because, I take it you don't mind going Dutch also. We got to talk about it. Because we've been talking about it before, because like I said, people are giving out all the misinformation and wrong dating signals on the internet. So a lot of people have been misguided mentally to believe in other different stuff because, like, for example, come spring, right? If you pay attention to social media, and you pay attention to what's going on in the world today, they're going to reset the conversation back to 50-50. In a couple of weeks, everybody going to be talking about 50-50. You know who goes 50-50 way more than average people? Because average people actually don't go 50-50. That's actually not a 50-50 relationship. If you get with somebody and both of y'all are going to work and stuff like that, there's a 50-50 effort, but that's not a 50-50 relationship. Y'all are together. How you handle business makes the relationship 50-50. What people more so have a problem with is not 50-50, it's more of reciprocity. It's just being reciprocal. Tiana Taylor dating Iman Shumpert, that's a 50-50 relationship. Mulatto dating 21 Savage, that's a 50-50 relationship. You're part of a brand, you're part of an entity, you are a part of a business, and you come together. Shit, co-workers. I tell y'all not to date y'all co-workers. But to tell you the truth, that's a 50-50 relationship. You dig? That's a 50-50 relationship. When we talk about the 50-50, basically us going out on dates and doing certain things and stuff like that, like 50-50 is more so the relationship. Dating, it's no holds barred. You know, dating is like the elimination chamber and shit. Relationships, that's why I told y'all earlier in today's show, I'm going to do a show about that. When a woman shit tests you in a relationship, it's more potent than dating. Dating ain't shit. You can expect shit tests in dating. What a lot of people don't expect is a shit test in a relationship. It's relationship shit tests that fuck a lot of people up. Especially if they nuclear shit test you. You know, dating, you should anticipate shit tests. Relationships too, to a certain degree. This is why there's categories for shit tests. You got a light shit test. You got a heavy shit test. Then you got a nuclear shit test. Them the ones you want to watch out for. You know? So when you hear a lot of people, that's why you gotta learn how to read between the lines and stuff like that. Now, same thing with two rich people. When two rich people merge together, that's real 50-50. You got a strong family lineage. They got a strong family lineage. There's going to be a last name passed around, and there's going to be a transfer of wealth at some point. That's 50-50. The bullshit that you guys are listening to on the internet, that ain't 50-50. Those are reciprocity problems. Those are reciprocation problems. He didn't take out the trash today, so I'm having an attitude and going to act like he didn't do some other stuff that I really don't care about. That's what those are. You dig what I'm saying? So you'll find it very telling that a lot of, you know, regular people, even people that got money or you know, just regular people, they don't mind going 50-50. They don't mind going Dutch. You know? Now with this situation with Cynthia G and her saying, hey, for the holidays, don't be shacking up with dusty dudes and stuff like that. It's very telling because Cynthia G is dusty. I hate to say it, but she got the beaver on the top of her head. She got a whole beaver on the top of her head. She goes after ain't shit dudes and lied to her audience because, listen, she would like to be, if Robert Perkins was busting his wallet open for her, she would have stayed with him. Don't let these ladies lie to you, fellas. That baby daddy, they would have stayed with him if the circumstances were different. And I hate to say it. That baby daddy know more about her than you do. In a lot of cases. And if it could have worked, it would have worked and she would have been okay with it. A lot of women don't mind choosing guys that are perceived that had to have less than them if they respect them to a certain degree. It don't matter. For the most part, what we do in the West, we pay for our entertainment. So if that's what's entertaining her, they'll pay for it. They don't care. Money to men is not what it's like to women. You see? Money can run out. Beauty can run out. Men try to gather their confidence their confidence with money. Men try to cover up for their confidence issues with money, or they gather their confidence from money. And that's what men have been told for years, because if he's making money to society, he's productive. Society wants you to be productive. So they tell you that, hey, you need to make money and be productive. Now, society leaves men hanging after they tell men to make money, because society will tell men to society and the economy will tell men to go fuck that money off. So what happens is men draw their confidence from money, which is not a sustainable source to draw your confidence from as a man unless you're making money. I mean, I would say if you have $1 in your account, I mean, yeah, that's kind of crazy, but I should tell you that you should feel fucked up about yourself, because you could have more in your pocket. You can have commodities. You can have stuff put away. But society tells you you ain't shit because you're not ready to spend. You see, society gets paid to tell you this. Society tells you that if you went to sleep broke, you had no business going to sleep. See what I did there? Because you're not being productive enough. Because as a man, it's what you give to the world. Whereas a woman is what the world it gives to you. You understand what I'm saying? As a woman, it's what the world gives to you. What can the world bring to me? Is the world bringing me anything? And if so, what is the world bringing to me? Because guess what? I'm going to start to judge myself on what I'm receiving from the world. I'm pretty. I need to receive this. This is where the entitlement starts. And see, they've duped men and they've duped women so badly on both sides that it's to the point that I can tell you how they get together at a round table and tell you how to fix this. They say, you know what? Well, men are weak to women. So on the back end, which is a secret tax, we can recoup our money back from whatever productivity men have by them having to spend it on women, because women benefit more out of this thing that we've put in your head called the patriarch. Why do women benefit more? Because men want to protect their families. And by family, women are included with families. So if we can get guys to maximize their earning potential, they're going to be so busy working and doing all kinds of stuff and don't care about how they spend the money. They're going to spend it on women, even the single ones. Because when we take that money and when they take their money and put it in the glittery hands of a prostitute, she's going to take that money and either go buy some drugs, or she's going to go buy some groceries, or she's going to circulate that back into the economy. And what we're going to do is we're going to tell women that they can be independent, they can be boss bitches, and they can do it, do it for themselves. And we're going to take advantage of beauty and time, because there's nothing wrong with a woman being able to provide for herself. But we're going to take advantage of her time and her beauty. Because you know what else she's going to feel like? She's going to feel like she can do that forever. We're going to sell her feminism. She's going to sit there and unload everything that she needs to into her career, which is making us more money. And of course she's going to spend the money on herself, which is what we plan on her to do. But guess what? This is gonna circulate. This is why the economy can never go. See, they lied to everybody and said the economy is a rubber band, and the economy is not a rubber band. The economy it stretches, but it will never go back to where it was before. So what they did with lying to women and taking advantage of their time, they created what is called the she economy. Because when men wake up, they turn off the faucet in every other place of life. They turn off the faucet with being productive because they have no incentive to be productive. Oh, why am I going to be productive? They're just going to finesse this from me anyway. What's going on, Third Ward? Shout outs. Hold on, I got you too. I gotta hit you up on Instagram. Shout outs to my brother Philly Vision 215 again, dropping the huge $39 on the Cash App. Blessings to the game. Yes, sir. Thank you so much for dropping the 39 and also the 50 on tuition. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you. Hold on.
Wendy?
Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic liquor store in Queens where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, may we get a word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Thank you so much for supporting Player Talk Radio. I appreciate it, man. Shout outs to Third Ward Colombian in the building. So what am I telling you guys on both sides? You guys got to look at the variables in your life, and as a man, you got to find the sweet spot. And as a young lady, you got to find the sweet spot. There's nothing wrong with working and pursuing your career and being able to pay for all the things that you want. But what they did was they lied to women to say that, hey, you know, finding a guy and being codependent, and not just necessarily being codependent, but being able to function in a relationship. Who told you that wasn't a graduation? Who lied to you and told you that that's not a graduation? You absolutely graduated. Everybody can take care of themselves to a certain degree, whether they know it or they're trained for it. But it's a luxury to have somebody to take care of you or want to take care of you willingly. Or assist. Everybody, even the stupid shit that you may say to yourself, your mind, right? It makes sense to you, whether it's for today, tomorrow, or a moment in time. But guess what? It's a luxury to be understood. It's a luxury to have a companion and a partner and say, hey, you know what you said earlier? I was listening to you. And that's some real shit. I agree with you. Let's make this happen. You know? Relationships are not complicated, but they will be as complicated as you make it. We have to reevaluate ourselves every other 2 years. Hey, where am I looking for women at? Where do I hang out at? What is my type? Is my type this year the same as last year? What am I doing? Where am I going? How much stock do I have in this? How much equity have I built up into this? How is this going? Yo, you got to ask yourself these questions periodically from time to time. You need to ask yourself these questions because if you don't, society will. Society will. And one thing I want y'all to learn is that look at certain people when they get to a certain age and haven't really learned this or heard this from people that mean them well. When you get to a certain age, bro, that's like a 50-year-old trying to reinvigorate and trying to get 30s and 20-year-olds to believe in Santa Claus again. And they're like, bro, there is no nigga in the North Pole. that's gonna come down your chimney. You don't own a chimney. You live in an apartment. What are you gonna do? Leave gifts on your balcony? There is no reindeer. There is none. You could get a nigga to believe in hoes before Santa Claus. Who was that thought that sang that damn song? Because she was going to seduce Santa. The Santa baby. Who was that thought? Like, that didn't give a fuck about Miss Claus. Santa baby. They said, you better not slide down that chimney, bro. She got lingerie on, bro. You know? Leaving cookies and shit like that. What about Miss Claus? Miss Claus cooked cookies for him. Like, why he need your cookies? Cooking with Kaya, huh? People don't give a fuck about relationships. That's why some people in relationships, you should be scared as fuck right now. I'd be scared as shit if I was in a relationship right now. That's why there's and listen, if you're single, don't let anything I say here make you feel bad about yourself, because there's times in your life where you gotta go sit down. I'll sit my ass down. I'm like, all right, God, I hear you. Shit ain't going right. You go sit down for a little 2-3 years and watch people. Yes. Marilyn Monroe and Jenny McCarthy. Okay, what's going on, Vader? Happy holidays, bro. Shout outs to everybody here. Happy holidays. What's going on, bro? Flat Power Guy. Happy holidays, man. Santa baby, put a old chick on the chimney tonight. Oh hell nah. Go see that bitch in the daytime. Don't go there at nighttime. Shit. You know how much women threw themselves at Jesus? Jesus wasn't even safe. Anyway, let's get back into the madness, y'all. Hopefully y'all be soaking up some of the game when I go off on a tangent or go deep on certain topics. You know, I know there's scattered topics. I multi-thread and I pull them all back together. But hopefully y'all are soaking up some of the gems and some of the things that that I'm telling you right now, because it's some real shit. You know, don't get too lost in the relationship in the relationship sectors of especially on YouTube, out of all places on YouTube. You know, because honestly, my heart goes out to people that never found love, and my heart goes out to people that fucked up something that they had. And honestly, the default is single. You better you were supposed to have as much fun as you can and be doing your own thing while you're single, so the person that is gonna fuck with you can see that and they start fucking with you. You know, is the game is not to be single to the point where you can't get into a relationship. You want to be single and still relationship material. So that's why I've told you guys earlier, most dudes want to date and have one night stands. That's what you guys are here for. I know what you're here for before you're even here for it. Most dudes just want to date women and have one night stands. And to a certain degree, a lot of women want to do the same thing. You know? And I'm not going to lie, monogamy is a conquest for both men and women. Because some people aren't even convinced themselves that they can be monogamous. But that's something else. All right, let's get back into it.
Further information. But I did want to ask a question to you, Cynthia G. Since black women shouldn't date broke black men, how do you explain that you had a baby by a guy, Rob Perkins, who had 6 kids by 5 different women, at the time you were going around calling black men dusty and broke? And don't Don't sleep, because
Nah, this is another thing. O'Shea was over there with Cynthia G calling black man dusty and broke. Both Cynthia G and O'Shea are obsessed with Tariq Nasheed. Their whole vernacular and line of content came from Tariq Nasheed. Tariq Nasheed was the main one calling people dusty. Cynthia G got that from Tariq Nasheed. Tariq Nasheed was the main one calling people struggle this and struggle that. Cynthia G got that from Tariq Nasheed. And so did O'Shea. And so did all of the people. People are they were biting Tariq Nasheed. Half them people claiming pro-black didn't even fuck with Tariq Nasheed. They did not like him. They did not want him to be no type of leader. All of them, because all of the big guys know about Tariq Nasheed. Farrakhan knows about him. Shahrazad, all the people know about him, and they kind of disapproved with what he was doing before he went over to the pro-black sector. That is true, Pastor. That is true. It's absolutely true. Tariq Nasheed was an author. You know, niggas don't like to read books. Tariq Nasheed's first installment of Hidden Colors was going to be a book called Hidden Niggas. You know, what's going on, Young Jay? Tariq Nasheed was going to come out with a book called Hidden Niggas, and then he turned it into Hidden Colors. How do I know this? Because I was around for all of that. I contributed to all 3 Hidden Colors, the first 3. I was a part of Soto Nation at the time, and I was a part of, you know, they did not like Tariq Nasheed at all. But all of those black people that was a part of those movements, they were being dusty, and Tariq talked about it several times. They weren't you know, he did a Kickstarter, but other than the Kickstarter, they weren't putting up their money to produce certain films. The Hotep community, you know, they kind of gave all of their money to Sarnetta. Yes, really. I was a part of all of that shit. You niggas are a lot, not you, Pastor, but you niggas are new. They're calling Yada red pilled. Like, if you don't step the fuck back, they're calling Yada red pilled. You know, shout outs to Pastor in the building. They calling Yada red pilled. They're calling Cooley red pilled. None of these people are red pilled. We're gonna get into that. We're gonna talk about it. We got a lot to talk about. Hold on, we're gonna do a doubler tonight, man.
I still got the clips. Play that clip.
What she's ultimately doing is she's putting out some text messaging, and granted, the things that are in the messages I did say, I would never go back on the stuff that I said. As a grown woman, I have no.
Because let me tell y'all something. Black women turned their back on the Hotep sector before the pandemic. This is why Dr. Umar looks silly. This is why Boyce Watkins looks silly. This is why with the Philip, I forgot his name, the dude, they were making fun of him because he got a Mexican wife. He had the grift. This is why O'Shea had the grift. Cynthia G and a whole bunch of black women were shitting on Hotep niggas. BGS had the grift. All of them niggas had the grift. Outlandish griftivities, y'all. Outlandish griftivities, bro. I'm coining this term. Outlandish griftivity. This is some outlandish activities. All of them had the grift. It's to the point, y'all are so late that if a dude says hi queen, there's a gut feeling that black women feel like, it's like, oh, here we go. I'm not gonna lie. When a girl tells me grand risings, I'm like, oof, oof. And she might be real, you know. It's not to judge the sister or whatever, but it's like, oh, here we go. Let me guess, what we gonna talk about? Crystals and chakras and stuff like that. And listen, I know about all of that shit. You could have a real honest conversation with me about all of that shit, but I know that people use it. I know that is, you know. Yeah, Young Jay. And all of these passport bros lying and shit. Niggas mad as fuck Austin in Kenya right now, talking about he gonna start a family there. Ooh, we outlandish griftivities, y'all. Gotta tell you, man. They stole all of this shit from Tariq Nasheed. They didn't like Tariq Nasheed because he was a player. Okay? Yeah, Grand Rising. Septum piercings. Remember, I told y'all, I was the one that gave y'all the game. I told y'all, bro. I knew the type of women. I love bohos. I love bohemian women. Trust me. I had the biggest fetish with them, and I had the audacity to actually get a lot of them. And I knew they wasn't shit. I thought they were deep women. They're not deep. They're high. And I knew they wasn't shit until I lost one of the girls I was talking to a nigga with a wooden chain. I said, oh, okay. That was it for me. That was it for me. That was it for me. I cracked the code on how to pull all the bohos. That was it for me. When I lost one of the girls I was talking to a nigga with a wooden chain, boy, I went AWOL. This nigga looked like The Weeknd, and he had a wooden chain. I said, oh, these hoes ain't shit. I had to acknowledge it. Why is it wrong? It's not wrong for me to come on here and say, hey, let me tell y'all a story about the particular type of woman that I want wasn't shit. Kuda, why do you like ain't shit women? I have no idea. Actually, I have all the ideas. I have all the ideas. And proof. I have scars to prove it. The fact that you acknowledge it, that's something different. Why do men go after women that are perceived less than them? Because why not? Like I said, all of those Hotep dudes actually wanted Cynthia G at one point. And she flipped. And O'Shea was right along there with the flip. Calling dudes dusty and talking shit about black men. O'Shea was right along there with the flip. O'Shea took her in when Tariq put her out. Because her content did a whole 360. You want to know who else was the same way? Princella. What's going on, Fighter? Yeah, all of them are druggies and hypersexual. Absolutely. And got the septum piercings. Shout out to Fighter Complex in the building, man. I had to learn my lesson. If you would have asked me how to pull those women today versus back in the day, which I end up doing anyway. What's going on, Chris G? In the place to be. I will tell you, I'll give you a completely different blueprint. Kuda, I want to get a boho woman. Well, you didn't hear it from me. Start selling weed. What? Start selling weed, nigga. Women don't like to pay for weed. Start selling it. You'll get you a couple of bohos. And some Snoopy Barbies. You know, I like the Snoopy Barbie type. You know, the girl that be dressing up in slumber gear. You know the girls that be dressing up in slumber gear. They kind of homebodies, but they wear their slumber gear outside a little bit. Like hoodies and sweatpants and shit. And then you peel her little sexy ass up out of that shit. Yeah, Snoopy Barbie. Yeah. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. They exist. You did? You got to move a little bit different. She got to kind of, and I'm not saying that you should do this for a long time. You didn't get this information from me, but then while you with her, kind of clean yourself up and stop doing it and see if she comes with you. Because if that wasn't your thing, you just hit a lick. You just went on a mission, got yourself a chick, pull the diamond if it's a diamond, pull the diamond out of the rough and yeah, gone about your business. If she stay with you, yeah. If she just want to jump from dealer to dealer, then look, you dodged a bullet, literally. But she'll get you set up and all kinds of different stuff. But let's go.
Problem admitting to stuff that I said. I said some things out of anger during a certain time.
Don't even sell weed. Become a musician. Never mind. Anyway.
And so what's going on is this is being framed in a certain way to basically say that I met a man, Rob, and within 3 months I chose to go get pregnant by him. This is what is being said. Now, the thing of it is that this is not.
And you know what's funny? The further I start to analyze you niggas, pause, because the word anal is in it. The further I start to analyze you niggas and some of these dudes on social media, I'm going to tell you the truth. Speaking of dating pools, these women are in these dudes' dating pool. If you go look at the Lapeef network, all of those people were dating each other. They're in each other's dating pools. This is how much they don't have shit going on in their real life. All of the people on the Lapeef network, they started dating each other, and then that shit started falling apart because they're in each other's dating pool. If you go look over at It's Risky, the same shit is happening over there. If you go look at Cynthia G's sector in the Hotep sector, same thing. All of these people were dating each other. O'Shea wanted Cynthia G at one point. All of these people were dating each other. And you know what they do? Oh, I'm going to link up with this person and we're going to do content. No, you're trying to date. You are trying to date. You don't got to lie. Just say you ain't got shit going on. You mean to tell me Prince Sella couldn't find nobody else to date but B. Taylor? B. Taylor? And you know a lot of Dizikes and studs get first dibs on women. They can follow them hoes in the bathroom. You don't have no local baddie? That means you just stepped over all the local baddies that are wifey type. All the baddies in the next city. Like, I'm convinced niggas on the internet that date other people on the internet that are in their same circle. I'm convinced that you just dated your coworkers all your life. Some people do. You'll be dead pressed to understand or to figure out that most people, their dating pool is their coworkers. That's how they date. They date their coworkers. Hell no, I ain't dating no damn coworker. Not like that. It got to be a job I don't give a fuck about. You better not date your coworkers. Stupid people. People know where you work. They work with you. You put them in a position to affect your bag and be messy in front of everybody that you're going to have to come back around to at some point. You wasn't moving right in the first place. So make no mistake when people are talking to you about dating and shit like that. These are these people's dating pools. Niggas driving Jiffy Lube miles to get stood up. These are these people's dating pools, y'all.
Not the case, because like I said, this person does not even know if I am currently pregnant because I have not spoken to her in a while. So she wouldn't know. She wouldn't be able to validate if I was still pregnant or not.
Got you playing social media games and stuff like that. You had a YouTube baby. This is cold. I gotta slow down, y'all. Somebody need to see. Y'all ain't being good friends, man. One of y'all should have warned me in the chat. All right, cool. Hey, slow down a little bit. She got a monetized baby. She got a YouTube. That's a YouTube baby. You might as well have just mailed the Cynthia. You might as well have just mailed that baby to YouTube. That's a YouTube baby right there. Y'all niggas out here having you.
She would not be able to do that because, again, I have not spoken to her. But I would not lie and say the text messages and the stuff that she's showing is not true, because it is. And those things that are things that I've said, I said them in a certain context. That context is not being shown.
Yo, when she goes into her YouTube studio, they're like, "Yo, do you wanna activate your monetization and supers and stuff like that?" She gotta click the YouTube baby tab.
Of course, because when people want to show a certain
click the YouTube baby tab. Her YouTube baby tab is clicked. She don't even get a notch no more. The knob is broken. This shit is crazy, man. Not no shea butter, baby. The YouTube baby. You said most dudes in this red pill sectors are simps. FNF proved that. Went on OnlyFans, went for OnlyFans 304s and went there and said their numbers went up. Hey, man. I tell you, man. I keep telling y'all, man. Y'all pay attention to some of these niggas, man. That you getting your information from, because I'm telling you, man. Listen, y'all don't want to hear me until it's too late. I am telling you, right, Royce? This proximity dating. These are these people's dating pools. Cause you know when you date at work, you know how the job gets you. It's like, okay, I'm here. She's here too. I'm seeing these same people every day in the hallways. Might as well kill two stones. You know, people in the West, we operate out of convenience. So it's like, might as well kill two stones and start dating. Start dating, start dating coworkers. It's like, nah, you don't date no goddamn coworkers, man. Don't date no fucking coworkers, bro. You tripping. You might as well take some of your check and give it to her too. Oh, Pastor, you late, bro. You late. I got a whole series. Type in DJ Kuda She-Ra 7. I even got a mixtape I forgot to put out. I'll put that mixtape out this month before the end of the year. I got a She-Ra 7 mixtape I forgot to put out. It's called Thank You Girl Sprinkle Sprinkle. I made She-Ra, bro. You must be late, bro. I made Sprinkle Sprinkle hot in these YouTube spaces before people even knew who said it. I had y'all know on my switchboard, let me see if I can find it. I had a whole sound clip that said, "Thank you, girl, sprinkle, sprinkle." Let me see. Let me go to this. I have it on my Rodecaster. I haven't used my Rodecaster in a year. Hold on. I'll find it. Y'all know, the real ones that have been around, they know. They know. She-Ra 7 is into witchcraft. She believes Michael Jackson is still alive. She prays to a skull. She got on here with her altar. A lot of these women are into witchcraft. You late, man. These fake passport bros talking about I want to date Guyanan women and I want to date African women and shit like that. I'm like, oh, you niggas. Okay. Break up with that bitch, Papa Legba gonna be at your door. Them bitches be fucking putting period blood in spaghetti and shit. See, you about to get me demonetized, Pastor. Support the show. They be putting period blood in your spaghetti. Y'all niggas don't know about the coochie tea. Y'all don't know about the coochie tea where they coochie tea bag that. Oh man, y'all late, man. Y'all don't know about this girl put me on too about the laundry detergent. You can't even get them to wash your clothes. Don't eat nothing. You can't get them to wash your clothes. You niggas, if you have a house and you go out to go cut your grass and you find an egg buried in your backyard, a hard-boiled egg, oh, y'all not ready. Y'all not ready. Y'all don't even have juju or chakra to even fight these bitches back. You got a goofy ass bitch contacting jinns on your behalf. You don't even have enough. Y'all niggas don't even have enough juju to fight these bitches back. Y'all niggas got a YouTuber shrink to try to help fight this bitch back. This bitch done put a monkey on your back, and you can't even get it off. You done You done drank some love potion. You better stop playing, man. There's women on here right now teaching women in the witchcraft in the witchcraft sector how to get dudes. But red pill confused unaware niggas are the ones that make it to the FBI list. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Melanie King is another witchcraft. Cause see, when you start talking to those bohemian women and they start talking about Egypt and crystals and stuff like that, you need to start assuming that those bitches are doing white magic. But they don't necessarily do white magic. That's not necessarily white magic. Light and sage and all that other stuff. Women that know about all that other stuff, they have a lot of people under the assumption that they're doing white magic, but a lot of them dabble into black magic also. Y'all see y'all too friendly. Y'all niggas need to start putting salt in front of and white powder and shit in front of your doorways and stuff like that to keep certain spirits out and stuff like that. That's why I keep telling y'all, I've been giving y'all a fucking game and y'all don't hear me. Y'all keep inviting bitches over your house and shit like that. You don't even have a throwaway spot or a little room that you staying in and stuff like that to go be smashing these bras. They coming over your house robbing you and shit like that. Y'all don't even mind the spirits y'all letting in your damn house. In the name of sex. Y'all looking at a spirit right now on the damn screen.
Narrative, they're going to show a certain narrative. So I'm being told that I'm a hypocrite. I'm being told that I've somehow...
And the fucked up part is that they're using that magic and juju on niggas that they claim to hate. So if something happens to you on behalf of that shit, it's like, oh well. Oh well. And they're not even keeping up with these gens that they're contacting to fucking get your stupid ass. They're not even keeping up with these gens. She not bringing that gen no offering. She not bringing them something that was alive or something that was dead. Go ask. And y'all be want to date these exotic bitches from Jamaica and all these other places and shit like that, man. Them bitches will put a hex on your ass. Talking about something, I want to date a girl from South America. Okay, when she put that Wicca on your ass, fuck the liquor. When she put that Wicca on your ass, nigga, you gonna wish you fucking had some liquor. Yeah, I said watch out for the sage burners too. Absolutely. And the lavender chicks, yeah.
Shows a man who is a dusty beta male. I understand that I said certain things and messages out of anger. And like I said, I don't have a choice but to take responsibility for that because I did say certain things.
You see, guys, I was getting on No Fugazi podcast. I gotta stop getting on No Fugazi podcast, right? Because No Fugazi...
And look what it takes for this man to wake up and be like, hey, bro, I'm kind of going at other black man crazy. Let me chill out a little bit.
Podcast. We all know bro is a hypocrite. Bro is a hypocrite. Bro doesn't live what he's talking about. But nobody is a hypocrite like Cynthia G. Not one person.
Nobody's a hypocrite like O'Shea. O'Shea is one of the hugest online hypocrites that I know.
Not one person. Because at least when it comes to single moms, he was saying single moms, recreational use only, and all of that. But let me just be honest. He wasn't like just going in on single mom all the time. Just bashing single moms.
Yeah, Young Jay. But if she wearing cheetah and leopard print and stuff like that, these dudes ain't gonna pick up on that. These dudes love them a little Craven the Hunter type chick, man. These dudes ain't gonna pick up on that. That's why there's a lot of little mama fufu type chicks out here. That's why when a lot of those women, those mama fufu type girls, that's why when a lot of those women get old, y'all ever seen the old spiritual ladies? That's why them bitches be zonked out of their mind. I had a lifetime worth of juju.
All the time. Just, like hating them all the time. That's not what he was doing. I mean, he would be hypocritical, but he wouldn't be just like killing them and just talking all about them and just dusting them off. He would come and talk about them every now and then. But every video that you see about Cynthia G is about black men. It's about hating on black men. Every single video, every one is about hating black men, dissing black men, all of the stuff about black, every single video. And guess what she did? She went out there, okay, and basically went out and did the exact opposite. She went out there and dusted it up, went out there and lied. You went out there and got pregnant by a dude that had all these kids and he was broke. So what are you talking about? Don't tell me he's not broke because you was mad. And then you were saying, well, you know what? He don't pay child support. Then you got exposed by your own friend for being a hypocrite to your message. So you still being a single mom that got broke, that dealt with a broke black man while you're preaching the same message you're preaching right now. So it hasn't changed. It's like, you know, it wasn't like you was doing something different, then learn and then preach the message. No, you were basically talking about the same thing you're talking about now while getting your cheeks clapped and not wearing condoms with dudes. And so the thing is this, Cynthia, who's to say you're still not getting clapped by broke black men? You yourself. That's why
they are. And that's why I said a lot of the feminist women, especially the black feminist women, they have become femcells. They're talking about the niggas that they let on top of them. And the reason why it hits hard and it hits more with them is because they are dealing with these dudes. They're dealing with dudes that they're letting on top of them that won't commit to them. And the thing is that if these dudes actually do commit to them, they'll lose respect for them dudes. They already don't have no respect for them dudes. But see, a woman don't give a damn. She's not gonna go without sex. She's not gonna be an incel. She's gonna be a femcel. She's gonna be getting all the sex that she wants, whether it's desirable or undesirable. But the thing is that she's gonna be sleeping with a bunch of insignificant dudes, and that's where her problem and her anger stems from. Yes. You know, women don't leave no stone unturned. You know, they got all. Listen to me, fellas. Who was we talking about last month? That Miss B Nasty chick, that OnlyFans woman that got put on child support. Listen to me, okay? Women. I hate to put your secret out there, ladies, but listen, women are fucking anything that's not nailed down, good, bad, or wrong. They are or have fucked anything that's not nailed down. For example, go look at Miss B Nasty. That, I hate to say it, that is kind of like the standard woman. She is on camera. She has a bed full of toys. Like, there's just a bed full of dicks. It's just a pause. It's just a bed full of toys. It's like, and each different dick do something different. It's like okay, she got the Thrustmaster 500 over there. She got the rose on the nightstand. She got her fingers. She got the shower head. She got this huge big ass dick over here. She got this dick. She got this vibrating one. She got this flicker thing. She got the egg over here. She got this over here. Damn, that's crazy. She got every single Mattel toy or Bandai toy that they got. She got Spencer's in her closet. And then on top of that, right? And then on top of that, she's fucking bitches. And then on top of that, she's fucking dudes. And then on top of that, she got a kid and then she had a husband. They're doing everything. They are running it up. There is no, oh man, I'm just gonna just sit over here and just let good pussy go to waste. No. They got toys, they got niggas, they got women, they got families, they got all kinds of shit. They are running it up. Women are the fuck quadruple dipping. The whole glass is theirs. There is no double dipping. Man, you go on Jubilee. You go over on the Jubilee show. There was this alleged dude on there, and he had a whole beard and stuff like that. And he was like, yeah, I'm a woman. I drive trucks now, but I'm a woman. I was a whole woman. Before I got the surgery and everything, I had 2 kids. And then after all of that, I transitioned. Like, these women will have full-fledged lives before they go live another life. They be having like 3 lives in one. So in her lifetime, she'd have been a lesbian, she'd have been a porn star, she done had a family, she done ruined a couple of marriages, this carnage. They have a bed full of toys, they have a trail of niggas they done fucked, and then they have a whole bunch of bitches they done fucked. What's going on, Link? I'm talking about getting that body count down. I'm talking about how the body count can never go down. You know? So if you talking about man, I never got a chance to try that. Now I'm in my 50s and I'll never get a chance to try that. You out your fucking mind. Women gonna try every fucking thing. They don't leave no stone unflipped. It's like when you play a video game in Final Fantasy, you better go talk to everybody. Cause you'll miss out on some shit. You better check behind every rock, every stone. You better check behind every treasure chest. You better, nigga, no stone unflipped. So if y'all niggas think that women are waiting for y'all, you out your fucking mind. You out your blasted mind, bro.
You can't take these particular chicks seriously because they get online and say one thing and then
Cynthia G said, I'm gonna have that black baby. I don't give a fuck about what I talk about. You think she give a damn about integrity?
Then live another when they have absolutely nothing to offer the kind of men that they want. Nobody will deal with her. Nobody will deal with them. You tell me what man that has something to lose wants to put up with Cynthia G and her attitude, who ain't gonna do nothing for you.
Y'all hit the subscribe button before y'all hit the subscribe button before you hit the poll. I'm telling you, man. Oh shit, the poll ain't even up. Hold on, let me put this shit up. Give me 1 second, y'all. Hold on. Well, I got you. Thank you, everybody, for supporting the show. Let's go. Hold on.
Who got a bad mouth, who got a bad attitude, who's broke herself, okay? Who ain't gonna give you nothing in the relationship. And that's why y'all mad. You guys are really mad because you don't want to change your ways to fit the kind of man that you want, but you expect something for nothing. Typical. And that's why you don't have anything. You know, in life, if you want something, you have to work for it. You need to work for a rich black man, boo. You don't deserve that. Just like a black man don't deserve a beautiful woman. You don't deserve it. You need to go out there and prove that you can actually get a man that's worth something. You don't deserve a goddamn thing. And I know that you're mad, but it is not my fault. Y'all mad. Oh, you're mad for real. Oh, you're mad. Oh, we know. But it's not my fault. So guys, what do you think? It's your boy O'Shea Duke Jackson.
Look at O'Shea's fake ass. O'Shea was calling Cynthia G his baby mama. O'Shea was up here agreeing with Cynthia G that these dudes are dusty. And O'Shea bought Cynthia G into all of this stuff. What's going on, War Master? You said, "What's that thing on the screen? Is that a man?" Nah, it's a lady with a unsheathed beaver on top of her head, man. Yeah, she came back on YouTube last month, and it just kind of didn't gain. You know, Princella kind of, all these other people kind of just like fizzled out her wave. And I'm not gonna lie, I didn't think Cynthia G should have. I mean, it's not even about Cynthia G getting deplatformed with me, because people were mad at me for a little bit when I was like, yeah, I don't think she should have got. I mean, for the stuff that she said, I'm surprised she didn't get deplatformed. But people was getting mad at me when I was like, well, I don't think she should have lost her channel like that, because I'm gonna tell you the truth. Y'all can say whatever you want about Cynthia G, but she was a hard worker. I'm not gonna lie. She put that work in the paint, bro. Like she was very consistent. She put that paint in, and she was hating the shit out of black men. She was hating the fuck out of black men, you know? She put that paint in. And I said, damn, I mean, I got to give her credit where it's due. She worked her ass off. She worked her ass off. Cynthia G worked her fucking ass off. You know? Even though what she was saying was fucked up and it was wrong, how you should delete black male babies, I'm not gonna lie, she worked her ass off. But in the end, it took a white woman to complain, because look how bad black men was complaining. It took a white woman to complain to get her ass up out of there. I said, damn. And guess what she did? She stayed on code. She still turned around and blamed black men for it. She stayed on code. But see, when you have a beautiful woman like Isis, Beautiful women are dumb. They're ditzy to a certain degree. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I like even me from the old school. I say I still like my beautiful girls medium dumb because we know they're dumb. But see, the thing is that she will be more she will be more of competition to Cynthia G. You know? Yeah, when she had the game, yeah, that shit was funny as hell. Like she was giving away tips and stuff. Man, when they hacked their channel, that shit was crazy. And it's funny now because I play Mobile Legends, bro. I'm like, damn, I could have learned a lot from back then. But no, you know, the beautiful girl's gonna snitch. You know, the beautiful girl gonna snitch. You know, the beautiful girl is going to snitch, y'all. You dig what I'm saying? She gonna tell on the drug dealer. You know, so the pretty girls trying to scam and stuff like that, they can't hang. They can't fucking hang. They can't hang for shit. You know, they can't hang because they'll tell and take down the whole fucking operation. They will tell and take down the whole fucking operation. So the name of the game is if you get caught doing some bullshit, blame it on men. And that's what ISIS is doing. She's going down horribly, trying to blame this on her husband when she did this shit. All right. Shout outs to Link in the building. Shout outs to New in the building. Shout outs to War Master in the building. Shout outs to Royce. He said these guys are far too ignorant. Just how much of a spellcraft is used against them all the time. I know they are. They wouldn't believe me. They wouldn't believe Papa Legba is a real thing. Now listen, y'all. Thank you everybody that hit the like button. Please support the show on air, off air, if you care, anywhere. We did 4 hours. We're gonna come back tonight and do another 4 hours because I got some content for y'all. Yes, some more outlandish griftivities, y'all. Some more outlandish griftivities. Okay? A lot of these girls, we got the Cooking with Kaya segment going on. A lot of these girls are going in on Cooking with Kaya. I'm gonna break down to you what that is, and I'm gonna break down to some of y'all dudes why you guys are fucking slow when it comes to that situation. But look what else I got. Look what else I got, y'all. I want to break down something else with y'all. Now, all of a sudden, all of the conversations me and you guys have been having for a long time. Now, all of the conversations that we've been having, these guys been stealing shit. These guys really aren't red pilled. Watch who you're listening to. Now that the bag ran out, all of these people are doubling back and saying everything that I'm saying. Hey, these guys aren't red pill. These guys are stealing content. Who let these guys in? You need a microphone. You need this. You need that. All of these dudes are doubling back. And now look at this. Look at this live stream that we got to cover later on today. Look at this live stream.
Instead of
Look at this live stream. None of these men are red pill. How much times have you heard me say this? How much times have you heard News say this? Blue pill rage. I have shows from more than 4 or 5 years ago talking about blue pill rage. Cooking with Kaya is a good jingle. And you know what's funny? You know what's funny about that shit, War Master? Now you have a lot of girls biting off of Cooking with Kaya. You got Cooking with Naya now. Look, she getting bitten off of. Ooh, the internet is fucked up and is a scandalous place to be. She getting bitten off of now. Now you got Cooking with Naya, Cooking with Janaya, Cooking with Sierra, Cooking with, it's like, damn, y'all don't got, y'all are, and they call themselves fucking content creators. This shit is gonna be funny going into the future. Y'all really want to hit that subscribe button because we're gonna cover it all. Then you got trans people mad because women are catfishing other men with money that are looking for trans people, and you got women cosplaying as men to get that to get that freak off money. Bro, this shit is crazy. If you need to have the right person to talk to you about this shit. I'm him. Because we're gonna be laughing at all of this shit. Now you got trans people are mad because women are imitating them. And the irony in it is that they imitate women.
Excuse me, sir. There's a young man in here.
Excuse me, it's ma'am. It is ma'am.
I can call the police if you'd like me to. You need to settle down.
You need to settle down and mind your business, okay? Ma'am, once again, ma'am. No, you said sir. Once again, it's ma'am.
I said both of you guys.
Right beforehand, you fucking said sir.
Sir? Okay.
Excuse me, it's ma'am.
I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. We've been on it since the beginning of time. Wait until these people come back around. These people were never red pill. Yeah, okay. And honestly, I fucks with Angry Man, and I do like Anton, but you're talking to the wrong people about this shit. You're talking to the wrong people about this shit. You know, you're talking to the wrong people about this shit. You are talking to the wrong people about this shit. You are talking to the people that aren't red pilled. You're talking to the wrong people about this shit. At this point, women are more red pilled than the men. You got more red pill women walking around here more than the guys. At this point, ATP. CAP, ATP. At this point, it's all CAP. Oh, man. Doing the Lord's work is not easy, man. I'm telling you. And I ain't gonna lie, I like that cooking with Kaya chick.
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, I'm getting cooked.
Not gonna lie, that cooking with Kaya chick, that's all it took. All it took for you guys to cancel your airplane tickets to whatever goofball city that you were gonna go to and get scopolamine blowed in your face was some women with some dimple tattoos on the back and a nice ass waving a plate of food around. You don't know if you think it with your stomach, your brain, or your dick. War Master. War Master said, now I need a jingle to get Kuda to play his Xbox. If you get Kaya to wave her ass and have an Xbox in her hand on a platter, that might work. I'm not even gonna lie, that shit right there might work. That actually, and then she said playing with Kaya, that might work. But she got to have the right game though, because back in the day, you know, ladies that want to get you to play video games, they want to play The Sims or they want to play Pony Castle or Barbie's Castle or some shit like that. And it's like, no, I'd rather play Madden. You know. But I got y'all. Shout outs to the War Master dropping a huge 20 on the Cash App. Hold on.
Wendy?
Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic Liquor Store in Queens where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, may we get a word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Yeah, that will actually work if she's, you know, waving her ass around with the video game and a plate of food in the other hand. Yeah. Blowjob and a plate of food is a booby trap. It's a booby trap. Because the funny thing is that you don't know which one you want first. Do you eat first, then get the blowjob, and then go to sleep, or do you get the blowjob, then eat and go to sleep? Like it's captivating. Very, very captivating, y'all. Very, very captivating. Okay. All right, y'all. I'm gonna get up out of here. We're gonna be right back. Martin, shut your stupid ass up and subscribe. We're gonna be right back. All right, we're gonna go over this. A lot of these people ain't red pills. So before I get angry at something else, I want you guys to tune in. It's Player Talk Radio. Good morning. We're gonna be right back. You said Zuma's Revenge or something. Yeah, like I'm surprised they didn't come out with a Bad Girls Club game. See? You're missing out on money. Stop trying to turn video games into feminist propaganda and make games that women will play. Bad Girls Club, Xbox Edition. I would play that game. You know, I'll make a little avatar. I'm going to be the baddest girl in the fucking house. I'm going to cause all types of chicanery and problems and shit. And yeah, I'm not going to take no accountability. And yeah, I'm going to get a lot of people kicked out of the house. The problem solved. Anyway. Andre said, "Nigga, what? Yeah, nigga, I will play a Bad Girls Club game. Yes. DJ, I will play a Bad Girl Club game. Yes." You bitches getting kicked out the house right now. Shit. I will play a Bad Girls Club game. You got me fucked up. All right. Y'all be safe, man. Shout outs to Royce J. Thank you so much for dropping the huge $5 on the Cash App. Thank you guys for supporting the show. I appreciate you guys. We'll be back. It's Player Talk Radio. Good morning. Let's get it.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
Shout outs to Royce J. Let's get it. Let's go.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying, nigga? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think you greater than Jesus? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think you greater than Jesus? What make you think you greater than Jesus? Swing the remix God! Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes, nigga. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes. Shit. Can't save these hoes. 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 Can't save these hoes, nigga. If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you